Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku kudileo. Kuwa kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To Kwara. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Yes, what you about today? Beseku. Baraba. Skibidi dabado.
We want to make sure, and I have to believe that the NEC, all of us who work in whichever way, we are responsible for what happens in this country. You can be with the NEC, you can be with the judiciary, with the legislature. You must understand that your responsibility to this country. So we are hoping that the NEC will know that they are serving this country, that the judiciary will know they are serving this country, and that we all ensure that after we have gone and canvassed and made sure we want to have the people, that the election will be free, fair, transparent, and credible. If that doesn't happen, I don't think the Liberians would like to say that the election was stolen from them. And we believe that the people who are there, they too love this country, to make sure that the election goes to the winner. We're not afraid of people winning. We want to make sure that it's done fairly.
You want to get a news update, brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, brother Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon.
100 days.
Yeah, Tunto Spoon.
This country is first and foremost the difficulty in people even accessing their own town, the major. Right now, I don't go to Lofa because of the road condition. To the southeast, people are having difficulties. And one of the things that contribute to good health, to the price of goods and commodities, is the road condition. And I have said, among other things, that doesn't mean that you're just going to concentrate on that. That people should have access to their county. The major, like going to the south, like going to Lofa, that in 100 days we want to make sure that everybody can move in and out of those counties without hindrance. They're not going to be paving the road, but to make sure that we can clear those blocks, people will move. Today I want to go to Lofa, I can't go, this is rainy season. And in the 100 days, of course, you're going to make sure that we start dealing with a cleanup campaign. Some of the plans to make sure that our outgoing leaders tell us what is it, just like I did with Joy Howard Taylor. I packaged and left everything with her, that they will be ready to leave everything with incoming people. We want to make sure that we are sure that the government is in the making. We want to make sure that many other things that will be things to do to start putting the house in order will be there. But I make specific reference to people reaching out, being able to move on the road, because that's a difficulty you have everywhere, and we want to remove that difficulty. But there'll be a lot of things that are lined up, and we already got a document on that.
Okay, Mr. Boaka.
Nous, and we reach to the party of God, where Arata will honor the darkness. And you understand? We are honor complete yoke. We are honor discretion. We are honor discretion. We are honor restoration carrying. Oh, sir. And you understand? We are honor of complete suppression. You know how many you lose their life before President we are begin president? President John Mane Pagokwa Tabe Fogleko we are today. Men are high and non-middle. After playing football, he may use all his money. But then he never did nothing for Labyrinth. But we trusted him with Labyrinth politics. The end of the day, President we are lied to all. President we was an opposition, he spoke against restoration carrying. President we spoke against tribalism. President we spoke against bad governance. But today, honor President we was, we got somebody a baby. We got a baby coaching, Jabaji Tama coaching. We got a baby that coaching today and tell that he not done by you, but he said done by you job. Honor President we was, when you stand for the truth, they kill you all night. We got people that my new swine that lost their life today. You got a kid in America. We got a certain representative why his life have been threatened to the estate. The children, why the children have been taken from this country. It's just the government that we all spoke about. The Coalition for Democratic Confusion, they're not expecting, they are not even ready to accept the truth. So this time around, as a bona fide sedition, as a typical sedition, I mean, on the day President George Mane we had took up, he stood at Samuel Kayando Sports Complex, where he told the Labyrinth that they will not be spectator to the economists. But today our economy have been laid down in the hands of Pura men, Lebanese men, Pakistani men, and Indian men. Today we don't know our whereabouts. Now, honor President we was 75% of the youth have been spoiled for drugs. This is the things that we're all speaking about. 2017 August 19, I was once on a patent map for CDC where I lose my back. Since I lose my back, the president from the day 2018 he became president, for the day he tell the presidency, this man had never go outside and lobby for one company. So who is President George Mane we are? Oh, you think we brought you here to come embezzle and bring people money? You think they country like a man country or like a power country? You think President we brought you here because you're here be or I can move on inside here sit down on it, or because you can smoke joy? You think that's what we voted you for? That's not what we voted you for. We voted you because we wanted you to apprehend people that are embezzle and bring people money. Thank you. Speak. On those days, for Taylor Day, even any President George Mane we are served as your senator under any administration where Eddie Johnson said he stood right before he said every other mistakes that came on local she told me blame. Where President Eddie Johnson said his son Robert said he was walking away with $14 million. You think that is that the change that we voted you for? No. So President George Mane we are here failed the Liberian people. He even failed his entire team, he failed his children. Because after President George Mane we was, his children will not even take from the job in La Broya. Because they are not trusted. You look at high school graduate. Having whistle. You take ministerial position, you give to the other men. The end of the day, they just come on air and make that statement. President George Mane we are, he will be the only president to go as one thing. I will say, no, let me tell you something. It's better to live by the truth. Say the truth and the truth will set you free. You know how many youths love their life to go president? We are begin president. This country, the presidency of Labra is now a child playground. So this time around as a bona fide citizen, I will tear down my citizenship and vote President we are out. What President we are, he is now a serial president. He is now a governmental material. He is now a governmental material. So why will he study for us? Why will he study for me? I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to Thomas Johnson. President George Mane we are cannot get my vote because he is not qualified, he is not competent, he full of too much irresponsible people in your government.
That's my point of view. I guess you understand why I'm telling you I'm not voting President William. I hope you understand. I hope you understand, bro. The mistake I made on the 17, my eyes have been open. My eyes have been open. President George Nana, we are served as president. Honor in this country. He served as senator in this country. Honor president. We are honor President Eddie Ward. Where Eddie did a lot of immaturity things. Eddie invested a lot of money. We vote President we are to make sure. President we are not for a war. Yeah, we agree. But why he gets our war grand hope? President, we are nasty. Yes, we agree. He can't inherit broken economy. Yes, we agree. Why you can't bring economic growth in this country and other people like it that bring people money, but you refuse. You refuse. You refuse. So what you think you expect? What you think for me? What really you think now for that president we have? You not play war, yes, but you refuse to do war growth. You not steal money. Yes, we agree. But why economic growth you can't stand it? You get sense? President, we are United States. La mistake we made of voting to power. La mistake. President, we are a mistake. What do you happen to you that you can't open your eye? So la mistake. So you need a statement I Abraham Goma made that your foe is better than your head. So that you. So you mean that you, that president, we are your foe is better than your head. Your whole head, nothing is that. But your foe on the cocoa, but I can keep it. You get sense? President John Mane, we are why have you provide for the Labrador people? You say your priority is road. But road, he says you have to from rail to here and John the road can be complete. Or say road. So what really you want for her? Nous, and we reach to the party of 11:30, where Anata will honor the darkness. And you understand?
Say again here, since I have the opportunity to speak with you, those that constantly threaten the states, constantly inciting people, I want to be clear. We will now tolerate those kind of citizens, those that constantly insulting the president. I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that will ever insult the president and think you will walk in the street freedom. If you have your grievances, you do it in the honorable way. If you have your views, express your views. For any insult and any threat, that citizen will be dealt with under the law. And it can be rude forever. So I advise you all.
Nous, and we reach to the party of 11:30, where Anata will honor the darkness. And you understand? We will honor complete yoke. We will honor this.
I am for the fact. I know our government did it well. We build roads.
You are the president, 100 days. What will you do for this country?
One of the problems I've seen in this country is, first and foremost, the difficulty in people even accessing their own town, the major. Right now, I don't go to Lofa because of the road condition. To the southeast, people are having difficulties. And one of the things that contribute to good health, to the price of goods and commodities, is the road condition. And I have said, among other things, that doesn't mean that you're just going to concentrate on that people should have access to their county, the major route, like going to the south, like going to Lofa, that in 100 days we want to make sure that everybody can move in and out of those counties without hindrance. It's not going to be paving the road, but to make sure that we can clear those lots, people will move. Today I want to go to Lofa, I can't go, this is rainy season. And in the 100 days, of course, you're going to make sure that we start dealing with a cleanup campaign. Some of the plans to make sure that our outgoing leaders tell us what is it, just like I did with Joy Howard Taylor, I packaged and left everything with her, that they will be ready to leave everything with incoming people. We want to make sure that we are sure that the government is in the making. We want to make sure that many other things that will be things to do to start putting the house in order will be there. But I make specific.
Nous, and we reach to the party of hilarity, where another will honor the darkness. And you understand? We will honor complete yoke. We will honor discretion. We will honor discretion.
Tuto smooth. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, tuto smooth. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, tuto smooth. Yeah, tuto smooth. You wanna get a news update, tuto smooth. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Skibidi-bidi-dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon
Africa. Just two spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just two spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, two spoon. You want to
how are you going to treat the two of them in this election?
Well, we're in a process.
Politicians want to make their decision just two spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, two spoon.
And we're doing that. We want to make sure, I have the belief that all of us who work in whichever way are responsible for what happens in this country. You can be with the NEC, you can be with the judiciary, with the legislature. Understand that your responsibility to the country. So we are hoping that the NEC will know that they are serving this country, that the judiciary will know they are serving this country, and that we will all ensure that after we have gone and canvassed and made sure we won the hearts of people, the election free, fair, transparent, and credible. If that doesn't happen, I don't think the Liberians would like to say that the election was.
Please bear with me as per the position of the camera. Damn it. What? The tear gas. What is going on?
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tools a spoon to get your information. Tools a spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just two spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just two spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, two spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, two spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just two spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, two spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. You wanna get a news update, two spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Yes, what you bought today?
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening
Say it again here. Since I have the opportunity to speak with you, those that constantly threatening the states, constantly inciting people, I want to be clear. We will now tolerate those kind of citizens. Those that constantly insulting the president, I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that whoever insult the president and think he will walk in the street, if you have your grievances, do it in the honorable way. When you have your views, express your views. For any insult and any threat, that citizen will be dealt with under the law. And it can be rude to anyone. So I advise you all.
Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Yes, what you bought today?
Nous, et we reach to the party of 11:30, where Arata will honor the darkness. And you understand? We will honor complete yoke. We will honor discretion. We will honor discretion. We will honor restoration caring. Oh, sir! And you understand? We will honor complete suppression. You know how many you lose their life before president? We have become president. President John Mane Pagokwa Tabe Fableko, we are today. Men are high and non-middle. After playing football, he may use all his money. But then he never did nothing for Labrador. But we trusted him with Labrador politics. The end of the day, President, we are lied to all. President, we was an opposition. He spoke against Rachel Rescue Kerry. President, we have spoke against Travel Lacey.
I know our government did well. We built roads, we did a lot of good things. But I'm saying that we could have done better. We could have done a lot better. With the first female president of Africa.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
There are things that we could have done.
To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon.
There was a decline.
To spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Bada. Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bati leo. Yes, what you bati leo. Beseku. Bala. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan Tone with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bati leo. Yes, what you bati leo. Beseku. Bala. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Say again here. Since I have the opportunity to speak with you, those that constantly threatening the states, constantly inciting people, I want to be clear. We will now tolerate those kind of citizens. Those that constantly insulting the president, I want to be clear that after this, there will be no citizen in this country, and I can defy you that whoever insult the president and think he will walk in the street free. If you have your grievances,
As a president, 100 days.
Politicians want to make their decision just don't respond. You want to know what
Nous, and we reach to the party of God, hereditary. Where another will honor the darkness. And you understand? We will honor complete yoke. We will honor discretion. We will honor discretion. We will honor ritualistic caring. Oh, sir! And you understand? We will honor a complete suppression. You know how many you lose their life before president? We have become president. President John Mane Pagokwa Tabe from we are today. Men are high and non-middle. After playing football, he may use all his money. But then he never did nothing for Labrin. But we trust that he will Labrin politics. The any other day, President, we are lied to all. President, we was the opposition. He spoke against ritualistic caring. President, we are spoke against tribalism. President, we are spoke against bad governance. But today, honor President, we are what? We got somebody a baby. We got a baby coaching. Jabaji Tama coaching. We got a baby that coaching today. They tell that he not done by you, but he said done by you job. Honor President, we are what? When you stand for the truth, they kill you all night. We got people that my new one that lost their life today. You got a kid in America. We got a certain representative why his life have been threatened to the state. The children, why the children have been taken from this country. It's just the government that we all spoke about. The coalition for democratic confusion, they're not expecting, they are not even ready to accept the truth. So this time around, as a bona fide citizen, as a typical citizen, I mean, on the day President George Mane, we are took up. He stood at Samuel Kayando Sports Complex where he told the Labrin that they will not be spectator to the economists. But today our economy have been laid down in the hands of Pura men, Leonid men, Pakistani men, and Indian men. Today we don't know our whereabouts. Now, honor President, we are what? 75% of the youth have been spoiled for drugs. This is the things that we're all speaking about.
No. All right. Nelson, you there? You can hear me? Nelson? Wow. Afternoon to all our listeners, wherever you're watching us from. And I want to take this time to tell you thank you for taking your own set time coming on and watching us. Say thank you. And today Nelson having a little difficulty on his side due to the network issue.
Say something, I couldn't hear you. You're on mute.
Okay, y'all got me now? Yeah. I said Nelson found it a little difficult, on his device, the network issue. Yeah, it's in there. Very terrible on that side. I mean, I have country, but I have government power. You gotta try to do well and never issue. Never too bad.
How are you?
So today you only be discussing, you only be talking with audio until the network can until the network can come on. But the network is very, very deplorable right now.
My Arsenal brother Sheikh, come on, how are you?
Nelson, you there? Hello?
Here, are you guys hearing me?
Nelson, you can hear
Are
me?
you guys?
Loud and clear, nursing. We can hear you.
Okay, great. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to everyone.
So let before Nelson come in, we play a couple of videos.
You guys can see.
More especially the one that our brother who
are you seeing me?
Yeah, we can see you.
Wow. Well, they're about to discuss about that video.
Wow.
But anyway,
Wow. My people, it's not easy. But I want to say thank you to everyone tonight. I don't even know how to say it. I'm even sweating. But thank you to everyone tonight. And let me say thanks to our viewers, those who always make up time to follow this show, for being patient enough, waiting for us despite the difficulties we had. You made it your duty to stay here, wait for us until we can come on. I want to say thanks to all of you as well. Mobile, thanks for holding the ground. Sylvester, we appreciate you. Chief George, I appreciate you, man. Sheikh, Raymond, Jerry, thanks to all of you guys. And I'm very sure we're gonna have a great discussion tonight. I'm hoping that the network doesn't trip, but even with that, we will still get it going on. However, again, I want to say welcome to everyone. Time is fast spent, I think.
George see me already sweating. Drink some water, boy.
So time is fast spent. I just let us to make the rounds. Let's just talk about a bit of issues. We will just make 1 minute each. So you talk about what's on your mind quickly, just before we move on to talk. I want to say to those watching us that you can click on the link that I'm about to post in the comment section and join the show tonight. Again, we apologize for the difficulties, the technical difficulties we've been having. We want the females to join us as well. So if you're out there, the females, our mothers, our sisters, you can join us on the show tonight. So we have a great conversation. We'll keep posting the link in the comment section so that we can have more people joining us. I want to see folks from Councillor Tiawan Gonglo's camp, folks from the PUP, the CPP. I don't see Cindy here today, and just from any political party is about Liberia, so it doesn't matter your political view. It doesn't matter your political view. You can join us. So again, I like to send it back to you, Moba, just for 1 minute. You can tell us what is that issue on your mind quickly. Then we'll move to Sylvester. Then after Sylvester will be Josh.
Our coming president who spoke today, he spoke very well, and he tell the people what he can do and what he will do. And I'm so excited because he's well energized and well, fit. And the seditions, we see people running around discussing about the message 1867, 1967, all the world. But they fail to realize that the people was speaking from 2017. And the number he called from 2017 to now, when you do your calculation, it will give you, when you subtract, it will give you the amount that he called. So there was no doubt and there was no error he made. But you see, our brothers, they had nothing to say. They had nothing against that man. All they can say, they look for live for, and they come on, they run all on Facebook with a talk yabba thing about. We remain strong, we remain focused, and we believe that the only person can take that country far is Joseph Boakai. And before I conclude,
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Today, Moba, today,
let me conclude, but he said before he can conclude.
Yeah, let me conclude. And also, I watch one of, just not too long, you put that video up, that guy who was expressing a grievance. pertaining to the government, and the president had disappointed massively, and some of them got killed, he got wounded and all. But today we see, sedition sitting here backing, and they even know what other people pass through. But as we start the show, we'll go into duty and discuss the issues. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to you, Chief Sylvester. Let's hear you.
Good evening to everyone, and welcome back again to another fruitful discussion. It's a privilege to be here to exchange ideas and exchange views. What's on my mind is this CDC government. They got to go. They are against us. They don't follow rule of laws. You have ministers wearing campaign paraphernalia in counties. I saw health minister of public works running campaign. Come on now. Are you civilized? What is the code of conduct that you as a government need to implement? Oh, because it's in your favor now? I can't rest till whosoever is capable of kicking this government out of power, kick them out so that we can call Georgie and at least, have him as our drivers. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So your whole plan is to have Josh as a driver.
Let
Josh put the president picture behind. Why you think he's saying you'll be here?
But when the president gone, you will make Josh driver. Don't worry, bro. You'll drive
you there. Let's move to you, Josh. The floor is yours. 1 minute. Anything on your mind?
Yeah, hello guys. Thank you so much. What is on my mind today, regardless of the awful speech that was, spewed out, in Monrovia today, what is on my mind is the ability for this president, President George Manneh Weah, to be so tolerant that even when he warns people against doing something, if they even do it, he doesn't take any action. Few years ago, I think maybe a few years ago, he went on air, just like the video that was played, and he said, anyone who insults the president, they will be dealt with by the code of law, right? And still, people went on air and abused him, and he still did not do anything. That is a hallmark of a very tolerant person. I see a boy who you guys advertise here going on air and insulting the president and say he's a sedition. And now if you ask him, what is your qualification? What can you do to earn a living? He will say anything. If you don't prepare yourself now, even those in opposition, if you don't prepare yourself now, 2029, if opposition hopefully will take power, you will still be anybody, you will still be doing that same thing. I will do anything, I can do anything. That's what you'll be doing. So it's good now for young people to prepare themselves. You got free education. This president is providing free education for you. Go to school and learn something. Don't be the person who will say, I can do anything. When you can do anything, you do everything, you can't do anything. So that's what's on my mind. Thank you.
You are muted, Nelson.
You are muted.
Okay, so I was just saying, Sharif, is over to you. I understand your guy from the Unity Party.
Yes.
Which chapter you say is it?
This is the East Coast USA chapter, and tomorrow he's going to be on tomorrow because the green light was given very shortly, so I can't do it. He can't do it now. Tomorrow.
Okay.
He'll be on tomorrow. But quickly. So today is a happy day because our Standard Bearer was in studio today. He highlighted so many issues our country is experiencing and how we can curtail some of those problems. And I'm glad that he did mention that the most important issue, or one of the most important deliverables that he's going to impact on his first 100 days in office will be roads. As we all know, if we have road connectivity in our nation, it will ease goods movement of goods and services, and also we will have things that we are unable to bring from other counties, like vegetables. You have rice and other commodities that we do import sometimes. we will not be able to import, we will not have to import some of those goods and services. And also too, and I'm glad that we did include technology as well. As we all know, technology is all around us today, whether we like it or not. As the in the 21st century, technology has enabled people to live longer than ever before. If any aspect of life involve technology, from farming to healthcare services, we do have laser precision machines now that are doing the work of what a person would have done several years ago. Now it's been implemented by technology. So these are things that we're going to implement come 2024 and forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's hear from you, Raymond. Ture, thanks for joining the show. The lone Councillor Gonglo Mayor on the show. Thanks for joining us. I see Jerry has joined in as well. But Raymond, let's hear you quickly, Chief.
What continues to be on my mind is hope in despair, the living condition of the Liberian people. All hopes are gone under this current regime, where it's the situation to provide for the people is unbearable. But at this critical junction, there is hope, especially listening to the standard bearer of the United Party, the rescue mission, the one without corruption, the one who understands governance and government and governance, leadership, how to appropriate what's for the people for them and what's for you, not touch what is for the people and make it yours, who have worked all the years in government but never got rich overnight like our current president, who owns a private jet and built for the 7 condominium in 6 months of his presidency or less. And the abuse of the Code of Conduct. The Code of Conduct came into being in 2014 under the then President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And we saw in the 2017 elections where Abu Kamara, who now serves as a representative under the CDC, who was then a part of the United Party, wasn't allowed to contest the elections because he had not resigned for the stipulated time stated in the Code of Conduct. George Weah came and he tried to amend the Code of Conduct to a year, but still couldn't even live up to it. Today we see ministers campaigning and canvassing, which clearly indicate that this election is not free, fair, and transparent because the rule of law is absent and the government is irresponsible enough to uphold constitutional and
thank you very much, Raymond.
Legal proceedings in
let's
these elections.
hold you there because we gotta go. 1 minute exhausted. Jerry, it's over to you. You have 60 seconds to tell us what's on your mind. I don't want to say 1 minute, so let me say 60 seconds, Jerry.
Well, you did my 60 seconds already, but I mean, it's a pleasure to join you guys again. What is on my mind? You know, the entire government is like really a lying government. The other day, Samuel Tuah said he took 27 million out of poverty. The other day, he said he exported corn to Cote d'Ivoire. Till yesterday, the vice president said he took more than 1 million plus people out of poverty. I mean, are you serious? Where? It's being insensitive. It's a mongering. Yeah, you're mocking the people. I think we have to be honest here. My people, the vice president, they don't say the truth. Yeah, she playing fun out of here. It means that October thing you got to pay them for all the lies. They know they see you're suffering, but then they sit down and the vice president said, "Oh, there are a lot of people we took out of poverty, we created jobs, we build roads, we do this one." But the only company I know about that was the smart AI that they brought that took the people money. But then, as part of my 1 minute, let me encourage our people. The rescue rescue 1 will be in District 11 and District 12 on tomorrow. For me, I'm already in like tomorrow. So I want you to be ready. I really miss him. I wish I could be there. So
thank you.
John, the VP, former VP on tomorrow, he will come and celebrate with you to say thank you as we wait for inauguration in January.
Thank you very much. We're gonna move over to Ture, but let me say again to the folks joining us that you can just click on the link in the comment section in case you want to come on. We're encouraging the females to join us as well. because we have some very fascinating discussion to move on with tonight. That's why we did everything despite the challenges to be up here, so that we talk about our country, how we can all contribute to the national discourse. Therese, over to you. What's on your mind, Chief? You have 1 minute.
Yeah, man. Thank you so very much. Glad to be back again, man. Look, man, look, everything is on my mind, man. Like, is there anything that I'm supposed to be on any of our minds in Liberia? Bro, everything. Look, for me, I just want Liberian to understand that Joe Weah is not the answer. He has not been the answer. He will never be the answer. Even he gave me 24 years, he's still not going to deliver. Because at the end of the day, bro, people need to look at things factually. In life is what you can do and what you can do. And evidently, Joe Weah have shown that he cannot lead the country. And he's not even pretending. He's not pretending to show that he wants to even try, right? That's the disparaging part. Okay, we all can go into some career path with enormous limitation, but 2-3 months, I mean, if you are really serious about that path, you would have overcome some of your shortcomings. But for 6 years, the president have not shown us anything, and adding another 6 years to it, that is absolutely, like I said it last time, a lot of people felt like I was sounding a little harsh. You better off committing suicide than voting for President George Manuel Weah for another 6 years. To be quite honest, I'm dead serious. Look around you, look at everywhere. They don't have anything. They just put us number out there. Like they're taking the Liberian for a joke. Someone just go sit and they exporting corn to Liberia. I mean to La Cote d'Ivoire. You don't even have to live in Liberia to know that is not true. All right? So a government that can just sit there and flagrantly lie to people, that government should not be trusted, and that government should certainly not be given another term to further damage the country as they have. It's absolutely
Thank you very much for that. So we're gonna move on to our first talking point for tonight. Again, Alexander, thanks for joining us. Can you unmute?
Thank you, brother.
Okay. So first of all, we'd like you to say, are you hearing us? Are you hearing me, Alexander?
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
So we'd like you to say what's on your mind. Since this is your debut appearance on the show, you can also tell us, you want to reduce the volume of the gadget in the background? You want to do that for us? Yes, because I'm hearing myself and it's not too good for us. Okay, so Alexander, you can tell us.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay now. You can kindly tell us if you represent a particular political party or if you support a particular political party. You can do that, and then you can say what's on your mind just in 1 minute, sir.
Well, I support the UP this time around because the Joe Weah-led government has failed this nation. I'm currently in Liberia, and I live in the US. My brother, I can tell you right now, it's better. It's far less cheaper to live in America than to live in Liberia. This really got to me with the point that 90 or 85% of our people are unemployed. How are they managing? The common people are suffering in this country. Today, our economy are in the hands of the Lebanese and the Fulanis. We have no control. That beer is so expensive that I believe they're in other African country. So our people are suffering.
Okay. Thank you very much for making your contribution and telling us about what's on your mind. I believe is specifically about the economic situation in the country. You are disappointed at that. And so you are here to make the case tonight. I want to say thanks to everyone. Let me bring in Alexander, but let me say this again. We have some rules on the show that once you come on, you have to try to adhere to. The first one is you got to make sure that once it's not your time to speak, you kindly mute your microphone, avoid interruption, especially when you're not recognized to, make an injection or whatever. And you have to make sure that you are not wearing anything sleeveless, no muzzle arm and all that kind of thing, no eating on the show and stuff like that. So let's keep it professional as much as we can. I see Alexander is in the background, but Alexander, your lighting is not okay. I see you are in the dark. So once you turn on your light and I see you backstage, once I see that your lighting is good, I'll bring you on. And we are encouraging our females to join us tonight. Our sister Justina hasn't, she's not joined us for a while. We hope she can join us and some other females. Anyone following the show tonight, we hope we can have like 2-3 females joining us. That would be good for us. I see Peter is here. Alexander Peter. Alexander, what's happening with your light? You in Miami?
Oh no, I'm driving, going to work. That's why. I'm driving.
Alexander, that's against our rule, man. You can't be driving. Your safety comes first.
No. I was so busy. I like no, Nelson. I'm 1 minute. I'm just 1 minute to my job now. Just 1 minute.
Okay. So you 1 minute away, right? So listen.
Yeah,
listen.
1 minute away.
Okay. So once you reach at the job, park a little. You call. You make your contribution, and then you can get off. We appreciate that.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks,
sure.
man.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for understanding. So let's go to our first video we want to play here tonight. A lot of you are aware that there were some big interviews in the country today. The first thing is that the current vice president, Madam Joy Howard Taylor, was interviewed by several media practitioners today. The interview was simulcast on over 5 radio stations across the country. And during that interview, she said a lot of things. She outlined the progress of the CDC government, and then she went on to say that the government has worked tirelessly and has lifted at least 1 million people from poverty. Can you set your camera right, sir? Alexander, yeah, thank you. So she said that the government has lifted about 1 million people out of poverty. How? Though she didn't provide the data, but the vice president maintained that the country is on the right trajectory and the CDC deserves a second chance. So we're getting that clip ready, though we've been having some technical issues, but we're getting that ready. And then the former vice president spoke today as well. He talked about his first 100 days deliverable, what he intends to do for the country. He outlined how he worked as a former vice president, and his duties were limited. So there were opportunities that Liberia could have benefited from, but those opportunities were squandered. He thinks the former president, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, did not do well in some areas. And today he said he tried advancing, but to some extent, there is just so much restriction to what a vice president can do. And so he talked about the issue of electoral fraud, that as much as the National Elections Commission is called with the responsibility to ensure that there's free, fair, and transparent election, and everyone is very big on this issue of violence-free election, is also calling on the NEC to ensure that the election is free of fraud. And all of those different clips, we're going to play them here as well. Mr. Cummings had a media engagement today as well. So we have all of those coming up. But just before we move to our first talking point, let's get Alexander Peters to come in and tell us what's on his mind quickly. And let me post the link in the comment section again so that those following the show who want to join, you can just kindly click the link and you'll be able to join the show. Alexander, go ahead.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you to all the panelists out here. So You know, I was listening to my big brother George from the CDC, party, listening some issue regarding about free tuition, white free government pay whites, white fee free, and all the stuff. That's the only thing they always list as a solution. But I would say this: that's taxpayer money, so that's not from the president pocket. That's not from Josh Weah pocket. So by the government doing it, it's not something to say you should be 100% proud of and say, oh yeah, Josh Weah taking enough from his pocket. So he was shamed by doing it because the first time when he got there, he started building his own property, he started building Flaggington Church, and he started doing things that was not right. So what's on my mind, I want, all Liberians that, that know that they want Liberia to be a better one, let us stand for the truth, and the truth will set us free. Let's make sure, time for election, let's be our own pool washer. Let's make sure we stand and make sure that everything that we need, whether opposition, right now, my entire focus is whether you for United Party, whether you for LPP, whether you for all this opposition. Our goal is to kick the entire George Weah government out, because our children, young people like my brothers and sisters, they are dying from drugs. You know what I'm saying? A lot of young people right now, they are dying slowly. People are begging. You know how many people, friends that don't have jobs, they get degrees, but they still asking some of us, my man, I need something, my man, I need this. It's not something to say, oh, they are proud of doing it, but because there's no job opportunity for the young people. But to see CMN Josh up here, you know that he enjoying America. You know that his family not really struggling.
Josh is not in America. Josh is in Australia.
Australia, thank you. He enjoying Australia, and his family not really going through that stuff. So he's not really going through the situation. He's not know what's happening. I believe maybe a lot of people don't really give him hard time when it comes to financial issues. So my concern is I need every Liberian to stand, and let us stand for the right, and God will help us. And He will give us the best leader.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution tonight on the show. You can stick around once you have the time, and we will. The studio is still open. We're still accepting others to join us. Once we get more people joining us, that's going to be good. I'm still looking forward to seeing a female. And then the next thing is we encourage you to share the show as you come on. Share the show kindly. We appreciate you if you do that. Let me bring in quickly. Let me quickly bring in Wilfred. Let me bring Wilfred in very quick. Okay, Jerry's camera is off, so I just remove Jerry and bring Wilfred in very quick. Okay, Wilfred, thanks for joining the show.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you so much.
Okay, so Wilfred, just kindly tell us what's on your mind quickly. Just in 1 minute.
Before entering the show, I was listening for a couple of seconds, and then the topic that got on my mind was the issue of the vote protection. And I happened to work with the National Election Commission in 2011, so I got vast experience when it comes to the voting processes, the sorting, the counting, and every other thing that requires in the voting area during the election day. So when it comes to that part, it is my area that I understand a lot because I got experience in it. 2011, I was at Namua on the Old Road, district number 10, Namua voting precinct. I was assigned there where I worked. And then, in fact, I even played the role of the presiding officer because the presiding officer had eye problem that night, and then I was the one who did all of the work for the presiding officer that night. She was using glasses, she couldn't really see during the night. I was the one that already played the role. So when it comes to that area, I think I can chip in and give some level of advice and training to those who will be serving as pool washers for everybody, not only opposition.
Thank you. Do you support a particular political party?
I do not support a particular political party because when I was in Liberia, the role that I played did not permit me to be a member of a political party. I used to be a member of a political party before, But when I joined the Liberia National Police, I could not serve, I could not be a member of any political party. But for now, I'm not in Liberia, and I don't work for the Liberia National Police right now. So I think I have a side. And if you ask me
what's a side?
I will tell you that Honorable Joseph Imam Bouaka.
Okay, thank you very much. That's what you there. Thanks a lot. Now I want us to go to some of the clips we have here. Let's play the first clip about former Vice President Joseph Bouaka talking about his 100 days deliverable. You know, and this is something that most times people are concerned about. What are you going to do? You know, everyone is here now talking about, in fact, there are so many people in the country now talking about the need to have Ambassador Bouaka elected to replace President George Weah. But the big question is, how is Ambassador Bouaka going to bring about the transformation that the Liberian people highly anticipate? Is one thing to talk about or to have a blueprint of what you want to do. It's one thing to tell somebody that I'm going to do this, but how? So Ambassador Bouaka responded today by outlining his 100 days deliverables. What is he going to do in the first 100 days of a Bouaka Kun administration? What should Liberians look up for? And this is exactly what he said today.
You are the president. 100 days. What will you do for this country?
One of the problems I've seen in this country is, first and foremost, the difficulty in people even accessing their own town, their own.
We can hear him. We can hear him.
Right now, I don't go to Lofa because of the road condition. To the southeast, people are having difficulties. And one of the things that contribute to good health, to the price of goods and commodities, is the road conditions. And I have said, among other things, that doesn't mean that you're just going to concentrate on that people should have access to their county. The major route, like going to the south, like going to Lofa, that in 100 days we want to make sure that everybody can move in and out of those counties without hindrance. It's not going to be paving the road, but to make sure that we can clear those lots, people will move. Today I want to go to Lofa, I can't go, this is rainy season. And in the 100 days, of course, you're going to make sure that we start dealing with a cleanup campaign. Some of the plans to make sure that our outgoing leaders tell us what is it, just like I did with Joy Howard Taylor, I packaged and left everything with her, that they will be ready to leave everything with incoming people. We want to make sure that we are sure that the government is in the making. We want to make sure that many other things that will be things to do to start.
Nelson, I think your internet is bad.
But I make specific.
The internet is not bad. The woman is not audible.
Being able
I pick you. I know woman being in.
No.
everywhere.
I mean, you not do that.
We want to remove that difficulty, but there'll be
the recording is bad. I think that recording.
Okay. Yeah, so the
The
audio.
recording is not bad. I listened to the entire thing. He was not audible.
Yeah, let's go back to our
He was
rules.
not audible.
Let's go back to our rules. Now you listen to the former vice president. He outlined several things. Yes, I'm coming to you, Raymond. I'm coming to you, sir. He outlined several things that he's going to do in the first 100 days of his administration. So he talked about the issue of road connectivity. He says, despite serving as vice president for about 12 years, he doesn't still have access to his hometown. I mean, and that's because of bad road connection. So road connectivity in the first 100 days is something that Liberians are going to have access to. He said he's not promising asphalt pavement, or the one we call in Liberia quota. You're not promising people that you'll get quota all over, but at least in the first 100 days, the major routes, the major corridors will be open so that people can have access to the different parts of the country. And he also outlined the issue of sanitation, cleaning of the city. The ambassador came to the country and said, Monrovia, like dirtiest city he had ever seen in his entire life since he's been to other countries. Ambassador Bwaka said he will embark on sanitation as well. Now we're gonna go across, but let's welcome our sister Yama Flomo. Thanks for joining us. It's great to have you, the first female on here tonight. Can you unmute, Yama? You want to say something so we are sure that you
Raymond,
just
clapping for another UPs.
Yeah, UP people plenty here to know. I want most CDC people to come. So okay, go ahead, Yama. Let's hear you, man.
Debate.
My name is Yama Flomo. I want to be grateful to be a part of this show. I've been following you guys from the day you started up to now.
Okay. So I don't need to ask you. I see you support JMB. I want to say thanks for joining the show tonight. So right at now, what I'm gonna do is that I will prioritize a female. So I will bring her right near Josh to the play Raymond sitting now. And Raymond will come all the way on your bam. We come to the last because he's a JB man. But let's start with you, Moba. What do you make of the former vice president's statement today? Just 1 minute 30 seconds. So we move.
Yeah, I thought it. The old man. We always tell people, if you work in government, you know all the leakages. You know all the leakage. Like whatsoever, like wherever the problem is, you already know it. And we know JMB worked in government for 12 years to be a VP. So he saw all the leakages and stuff. And let me just call my brother Josh. The audio of that video, it was very low today. Even people that are watching it were commenting under the comment section, talking about, oh, it's low. So it's not JMB. So cancel that. It's down how you talk. So that's what I want to say. Secondly, when you look at the road, like the road, even according to that press conference, right, it indicate that the road from where to Vonjama to his hometown. He said if he have power, but then he will come and make the people to do that work. But because he's not a dictator, he's a vice president, but then he was a vice president. You can't tell me say he will come out and tell you know what, let's do this, let's do that type of way. No. The Senate, the people got to vote. The people got to bring it in a vote. We only vote when the Senate is started. So what you really want for him to do at that time? So now he's telling you that when he become president, he will do those things that he saw when he was there, and definitely he will do it. I leave my case. George, you can come in.
Oh, thank you. Look, guys. Look, I don't know how we are built, but I think we are built as Liberians, as special people. Because once we support a side, that side does nothing wrong. Everything about that side is good. Even though some of us, we are not like that, but that's majority of us. Majority of us, that's how we are. Majority of us, that's how we are. And look, I listen to the...
Yeah, George, sorry, George. Let me just come in. Guys, it's George's time to speak. So please, if it is not your time, just mute your microphone. Yeah, please, let's respect the rule here and do justice to our audience. So, Josh, go ahead. You have 1 minute. Let's give Josh 2 minutes. He's the only CDC.
Thank you. I just got my camera on. I'll be looking at as well. Look, guys, I listened to the former vice president, and I was disappointed. And I was disappointed not because I support this government, but I was disappointed for those of us or those of the Liberians that support this man and are trying to force him to the executive mansion. Here's why I was really disappointed. He had a very good opportunity. That question I was asked, 100 days question, those are the questions people use to blow their horns. Those are the questions, they call it the red meat. That's how they call that question. This old man went there and started talking about cleaning our city. How many cities you clean up? As a president, your focus is to clean up city. What would the municipal part of government do about the city? What would the city government do? When you, as a president, you're going to prioritize a clean city. How many cities are you going to clean? All the city, Liberia, what are you going to clean? No. This old man blew everything out of proportion. He didn't know what to say. He was confused. And I think those who took him to the studio did nothing good for him. That interview was a disaster. You talk about 100 days, you're talking about roads, connectivity, open roads. Look, the roads are being built. The current government are building the roads. Regardless of our country having 2 seasons and having one dry and one wet, and it's actually currently raining, so road construction has to stop. In any country, it will stop. It has to be paused, and they are paused in the construction. That doesn't mean that it's not going on. Everything is going on. But this old man was disappointing. He could not even you could hear that the interviewer were more excited. Were more, they were looking for something to get from him, but it was not coming forth because he was not there, he was not in his element, and it's just so disappointing to see people who will heal this man. And I don't know why, but it baffles me to see that our brothers on the other side still trying to force this man. And guess what? Guess what? I often hear from them. They say because
Josh, let me ask you a question. Do you see the possibility of some of the things outlined by the former vice president when he talked about the 100 days deliverable? Do you see the possibility of road connections across the country and all of that?
Look, 100 days, that's 3 months, and maybe 10 days. I see that anyone who want to connect anything, if you have it as a priority, you can do it. But what I really differ with is the one he talked about cleaning up the city sanitation. I think that was one of the most disastrous points he struck, because as a president of a country, you prioritizing to clean up city. Come on, guys, what are we thinking? It's disastrous. You talk about all aspects of the country. You're not talking about cleaning Monrovia. What would the city government do? Also, the city government will be saying that then he start cleaning.
But isn't Josh? Isn't the municipal government under the government? The government of Liberia.
It is. But guess what? Those are the things that government, that city government, is to prioritize. Not as a country. The whole country cannot prioritize cleaning Monrovia. No, there's overall things that you look at. You don't look at minute things like city cleaning up. That's not something to put in your
Thank you.
Deliverable. So here's what I want to say to close up, because my almost concluded with my 2 minutes, even though you interrupted me. But here's the thing: this former vice president was completely a disaster on our stand. And I just want you guys to go home, listen to that tape, and think about Liberia. Don't just think about yourselves or thinking that you're angry. You can be angry with this government. The government is doing her best. We are not saying that everything is perfect in Liberia. No. We say that there's a lot to be done. We are getting there. We will get there, but not with Joseph Boakai as our president.
Thank you very much, Sylvester. Let's hear you, Chief. What do you make of the former vice president's response or comments today?
Well, the comment or the 90 days laid out by the former VP today, I think as a government, that's why he says his government will prioritize. But will it benefit the citizens? I would say yes, it will. Now, you're talking about cleanliness. Cleanliness is next to godliness. You can live in a dump site, people getting sick from all kinds of diseases, and he says, okay, why is he prioritizing? By the way, for your information, the city mayor works under the executive. He appoints the city mayor, okay? So he would dedicate, when he said our priority, doesn't mean he's going to go in the street picking up shovel and when he said, Monrovia is the #1 dirtiest city, and that's our capital. Anybody that enters Liberia, the first place that's the face of our country. So he said, I will, within the 90 days, try to clean up the city. And now when he also said that, if I say that road connectivity, I'm not talking about I want to put asphalt everywhere, but he said rural areas that are very deplorable where cars get stuck for like areas like this. I will work on these areas so that people will be able to get to their destination
a little bit faster than usual, then the bigger ones will come after. It's just 90 days, 3 months and 10 days. That's what. So he was just giving a layout of the 90 days, what he's going to do and what within that time frame. So you can't sit here and say, oh, he will say Faith City. Look at this kind of place. How can you live? How can people live in this kind of place? So within the 90 days, I believe it should be a collective effort for people to clean their areas and can even pass a city ordinance for people to be able to put trash where it belongs, or else they will just dump everywhere and people will get sick from cholera and all kind of diseases. So I think he spoke well. That's his platform. Okay. Let me just conclude on this note. You as a CDC man, you got your platform, promote it. Forget about his platform. Go promote your platform. For the 6th year, you got plenty to promote. In fact, we'll put plenty of vote inside for you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Sylvester. Let's move to you, Alexander. Go ahead.
The OMEL outlined the first 100 days, very profound. I'm in Moravia. The Moravia is dirty. This city is dirty, my brother. This city needs to be clean. And only responsible government can be able to do that, or we think about that. Do you know why me, if the United States ambassador can say that Moravia is the most dirty state that I ever seen? That's a disgrace to the nation. Come on. And the road connectivity, everything you guys doing is the framework of UP. You put on one freeway, let us see it, that you put have built. Everything you put have done in the past, in the 6 years, is the framework of UP. So why are you people bragging about road connectivity, road building? People have not done anything. People have failed this nation. The OME are going to build this nation. The OME have the experience. The OME, yes, he been in government. And I had problem with people saying, oh, he been in government for 2 years. They have the duty of the vice president and the president. That's 2 different positions. What can we say about Joe Howard Taylor? So the OME now, he have the experience because he has served as vice president for 2 years. You know what that needed to be done, but was not done by the president, by that president at the time. And there's a limit that a vice president can go. So say he didn't have the power at the time as a president. When we elect him as a president, he will have that power to do what he wants to do. So that's how I have to contribute.
I think our brother is frozen, so I need to go ahead. But let me first start with criticizing Josh for his constant interruption of the program. Josh has made it his business to come on this platform every time when there's something else to be said to talk. And listen, there's the same thing George Weah is doing with condemning and criticizing today. But we can't uphold rules and regulations, then we are uncivilized. So we can't come to this show when we're playing a video and Josh keep interrupting. If Josh is allowed to do whatever he wants to, then let it be known. Secondly, when a Liberian citizen comes up and play down the filth, the health hazard our people are faced with in Liberia, the garbage in the street, to the extent that feces, the sewage line, is all in the street. God, my heart bleeds to see such an image of our beloved country, Liberia. Yet and still someone come on this platform and speak to Liberian people supporting this current regime and said it's a non-issue for the president to consider. Liberia, this is enough reason to see that CDC is evil and they don't mean well for this country. And all those who support CDC are blinded. They're into a cult. They will go at any length to protect their failed regime. Rwanda today, being the cleanest city in the world, is because of the president's agenda. He made it his business. I listened to a foreign journalist that went and ate in the drainage in Rwanda and said the water that runs in the drainage by visual is clean. Just by seeing it, the water that runs in the drainage, and there are people implored to clean. They're where we need to go. Any president that doesn't have vision stand to perish. The Bible says, because of the lack of vision, my people perish. JMB comes ready from day one to get gold. I will tell you the truth. I served under the George Weah-led government, and I will tell you what even brought us to permanence. Because we have served in the past regime, when the CDC came and were looking for the first 100 days deliverable, they were so confused. They didn't even know where to start. We crafted that document. And from there, Maputo Vla Yimpan saw who were who in the Ministry of Public Works. And that's how I could even serve as acting technical assistant of Maputo Vla Yimpan. JMB is not waiting for day one. He comes ready. He already knows what he wants to do in his first 100 days. It tells you leadership, and that's what experience brings. You've been there before. You know how it's done. So when you get back, you even know the shortcomings. You know how to correct your wrongs. In life, any man who doesn't learn a lesson as he goes on in life is going nowhere. He's bound to fail. But those who learn their lessons will not repeat a failure twice. My people, in 2016, when JMB spoke about the Banga to Manikoma Road project, which was initially the Banga to Salaye Road project, the first phase. I work at the Ministry of Public Works, so we know details of these things. Some people come here, they don't know what they're saying. But some of us, when we come, we speak with facts. In 2016, $20 million was secured by the Liberian government for that road project. And that's why Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Joel Howard Taylor, and George Weah would do the groundbreaking. This president came because he knew that Lofa people voted against him overwhelmingly. He held back that project. Close to election, he's trying to initiate it so it can give him credibility. But we know the entire project was from Banga to Manikoma. The first phase was from Banga, 81 kilometer to Salaye, 81 kilometer, amounted to $20 million. Thank you.
Yeah, my brother George, it's sad to come out here and then deceive people regarding what his government has done to the people. You know, we have to be clear and we have to be honest to our people. We come out here to talk to our people, to educate them, and to spread awareness about various political parties. It's our constitutional right to come out here and sell our political parties. In doing so, we have to do justice to our people and be fair. You shouldn't sit here and you are seeing people or you see a government that only a select few of individuals that are enjoying the resources that's supposed to impact the life of millions of others. We see our nation today, our economics is being run by foreigners. That is not even in our own hand. What was this man, what was Mr. President first inaugural statement? He said that black people will not be spectators of their own economy. And look at the situation today. That was completely wrong. He has not delivered on anything. And going back to what JMB said today concerning his 100-day deliverables. What was CDC 100-day deliverables? Nothing. Today, we all listen to Honorable Vice President today, former Vice President today. He mentioned about the cleanness of the city condition, how filthy it is, how to get that clean in 100 days. That's something that can be done in 100 days. We look at the road connectivity. So many cities and counties in our country are out of touch from the capital. And one thing that he failed to mention, he said he was going to hold this regime accountable. That's why Mr. John Molu is there. John Molu is going to be there and audit those individuals, and it will be brought to justice. Maybe that's why that one over your head, he didn't listen to that. And this one, 30 seconds, I just started talking. And this is what I'm saying. We have to be fair. Our Labren people, you are in the country. You are seeing the conditions. You are seeing everything that you are going through. We cannot sit here and turn our blind eyes to what is going on. The writings are on the wall. And we have to take control of our nation. George Weah and his crooks cannot be re-elected. That will be a national disaster if we do so. What can we do at this moment in time? We all have to be mobilized. Come up and vote October 10, 2023, and vote Mr. Joseph Numa Boakai. He has the experience. This man has the pedigree. He's honest. He has the record in the bank, and he can do the job. He's not just the person who's going to come here and sit and talk that he's not going to deliver on whatever he's talking about.
Thank you, Sherry.
He has a history, and he has a track record proving that he can do the job.
Thank you. Jerry.
Yeah, I mean, thank you. I'm leaving much earlier, maybe after this. But I think the former vice president and Rescue One was clear today. We've said it, time of our number, that the first 100 days, we are not putting quotas on the road, but we will make the road all season road. It happened in the 80s. It happened in some part of the 70s. People just used to, commute. I mean, they, deploying public work stations. You could not just go detail and all of that. Have substations along the highways. I mean, it's a good thing. I think my brother George should be commending that. It's a very wonderful thing. You get one group along the entire route from Ganta going, maybe you get 2-3 stations. The thing is that make sure that nobody, like somebody running to Monrovia, then you have to get stuck in the mud or you come into buy products and stuff. He told you clearly that it has economic benefits. I lived in Ghana for some time at school there. When you leave from Accra, you go way to Tamaling, and you leave from there, you go to Aflao. The cost of production is reflected on even a sovereign bottle. You can stay by the same price. So it means that you can stay by connecting the roads. It means that you will also have, for example, you get beer factory, decent fella. Because of road business, you find the people can go anywhere. Production, people want to go and do investments in other areas that are very cool, but because of roads, so nobody will be stuck in the mud. And also there are a lot of things that we can assure our people that you heard from the vice president, the former vice president, Rescue One, that he will not only be focusing on road. Yeah, that road issue is already that some technicians and other people working on things to ensure that whatever that he said will be done. Turning over notes, you're not just going to kind of grab any paper and give it to all. You have to account for whatever you have. So while we're looking at, formulating the government, calling for accountability, whenever you're doing government business transparently, the man also indicated that you notice, he said the revenue that coming unreported. How do we do that? You have the technicians. That's why he mentioned John Molu and all those kind of things about accountability. So the former vice president is clear. That's why I always say he's the only presidential candidate in this race that is very clear as to what he wants to do. That's how he explained it. And unlike our current president, who will come and say, ain't no change for hope, and at the end of the day, just to see the kind of devastating situation our citizens are in. So, I would like to say to our people that the former vice president is a very serious man. He's an integrity icon in our country. Nobody can trace a record of all the places he said. The only thing my friends from opposite Lone Star said can say,
Hey man, they papi tired. Hey man, they papi tired. Like a new video they passing around with what the Mike can say, you know, he's tired and this, that. It's not the issue. Let's go to the issues. What you think you will do? Instead of coming on public radio, you'll play the other video. Maybe I'll follow you and join you later. And, you know, but I think the vice president was very clear. The first 100-day plan, we're going to make sure that we get public work stations, and these people will immediately be told. We talk about Morovia, finally. What is big? Yeah, you appoint the city mayor and make sure that, look, this is your mandate. Go by this. You will not be a manager or a president that will sit down in office and be passing around. You're going to make sure and follow up. Mr. Mayor, Madam, did you do what I instructed you or I instruct you to do? This is the kind of president we're talking about. He doesn't forget. He knows exactly what to do. Are you happy that Morovia looks like an appalling ghetto? Then Jefferson Koji says he's not a dumper hero. I mean, it's terrible. And also the vice president is clear. We are using arrest to be able to carry on the needed transformation in our country.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll be at the back for a little while, my brother.
Great.
Yeah, thank you, brother. There's a saying that says that evil triumphs when good people sits and not really talk about it. But again, we see that happening right before our eyes here. My brother George got outballed and making see. You know what I'm saying? And George, man, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Like I said, I like you a lot, bro. But sometimes we just have to be factual, man. Like I love President George Manuel Weah. Love the man. You know what I mean? As far as a celebrity, a footballing icon, worldwide, nobody can take that away from him. But his leadership has been a abysmal failure, bro. I mean, like even to try to be a public relations officer for this administration, you are not doing yourself a justice as a young man. That is just me keeping it 100%, bro. Look, I have some reservation for former Vice President JMB, but I love his honesty. You know what I mean? I love his honesty. I love the man who can come and sit and tell you, say, look, we had numerous opportunities. We might have let few of it go. I would actually vote for that man than someone who would just tell me stuff just for expediency. Look, at least the VP is telling us his 100-day deliverables. CDC, the administration did not tell anything. He did not go to debate to even tell us why he wanted to take the country. Nothing like that. The Liberian people just took the country and gave it to him without telling the people what he actually intended to do. Right? And now after all of that, for 6 years, this man have not done anything to enhance people's lives. He have not done anything to enhance people's experiences about better life or anything like that. Now he's running, asking the same people that he have subjected them to suffering, that these people should look at him again and give him another 6 years. You know, I'm so glad that you have this, you have the picture of the president at your backdrop, wearing a Gucci cap that probably costs like $3,000. You know what I mean? That in itself is a very, very bad PRC to say the least. But again, I see no way. And if Liberian people can actually go and vote this president for another year, for another 6 years, that would definitely tell me exactly all what I need to know about my country. But I know the Liberian people will not do that. And that's why some of us, we are telling you that the only reason that you should vote for is Honorable Tiaon Gonglo. Because everything that we talk about starts with rule of law. Any country who does not respect, uphold those secrets, that country will not excel in anything. It's like your home. It's in your home, bro. If you have no structure, how your home gonna be a home? Structure makes a home, and structure makes government, right? And that's what we are saying. If people cannot respect the basic tenet that is enshrined in the Constitution, that you must do this. We're talking about code of conduct. Is that something that we're supposed to talk about? If someone in government that respect the Constitution, we're not supposed to talk about that. I mean, that's why we need to start teaching civil education in our country a lot, so people can know there are civil rules and regulations. I think it's very, very important. Because some of these guys seem like they are violating the rules knowingly, but nobody there to enforce it. But if you get men like Tian Gonglo or President Tian Gonglo, the man who walks, talks, sleep, Constitution, rule of law, then he set the stage for us. The Pape don't want anything. Even 6 years is enough for the Pape. Then he lay the ground like the way Gerald Rowland laid the foundation for Ghana. And Ghana.
Thank you. Samuel.
I appreciate you.
Samuel, are you there?
Yeah. Hello, guys. Hi.
Yeah, we're getting you.
All right. So I sit and listen to George. George, you're laughing. He's smiling there. I'm coming to you, George. It's just glaring. People like George shouldn't give credit to them. That you are the only solution here. But the same church maybe you can go to, or the same God that you can pray to, is the same God that we Liberians can pray to. And it says that the evil that men does live after them. You sit here to say you are celebrating George Weah when you don't even know George Weah. You don't even know what is happening or what has been happening to that country, especially when it comes to football arena. Why the national team is nowhere today? Why? Have you started to ask yourself, George? You are sitting here and praising the CDC government, and Honorable Joseph Yuma Boka talked about cleaning up. You are angry about it, but you feel happy looking so bad off like this. I don't know if you have friend or you have a child. Take that child and carry them to village where they see once upon a time posted a video. Children are pleading for teachers. Your child there, or maybe where you're sitting here in Australia, leave from there, go and live in Liberia. You don't need to be in Australia when you're celebrating people like
tell the guy to deal with the issue and stop talking directly to me. Tell him I will leave the show because they got everyone just talking to me. Talk to the issue, guys.
George,
don't talk to me.
You can respond to the
it's
man.
So stupid when you do that.
No, George, you don't.
No, why you keep talking to me?
George,
what have I done to him? I can live anywhere I want to live. Don't talk to me. Talk to the issue. If you don't know what to say, just shut up.
George, listen.
Okay, gentlemen. Please, let's.
George, they are the sedition. That's how they behave. They will get to him. We need to put it into his home. He need to get into his home. He need to go into.
Okay, so we'll do this one at a time.
Anyone?
Yeah. So listen now. Anyone who interrupts will have to put them in the back.
No, but the man was talking. That George interrupted man.
But then George, please don't do that.
The guy is talking to me.
So,
how you do this to my life?
So George,
we are here to deal with the issues. What
definitely
I said yesterday, deal with it.
Definitely. So listen, George, what we're gonna do is that
you all live in the village still?
No, listen, George, what we're gonna do is that when the guy is speaking, just listen to him. We're gonna checkmate him, but let's kind of give him a chance to land his thought. Once he finishes, I'll give you the time to maybe respond to him or not. I beg you, Josh. Let's try to respect the rule on the show. I put Samuel in the back because I thought he was the one interrupting and all of that. We need to have rules and order on the show, please. Let's have Samuel to land, then we'll come back to you, Raymond. Samuel, go ahead. And Samuel, you please just speak to the issue, sir. All right. We are here. We are all Liberians. I mean, at the end of the day, the issues of the day is what we should discuss. So please, let's get our emotions out of it and just discuss the issues, please. So go ahead. You have 1 minute.
Yeah, Nelson, that is what we are discussing here. I'm saying to this brother, the Honorable Joseph Yuma Boka said that he's going to be carrying on some cleaning up stuff when he get in power. I mean, it's not really resonating with Brother George. So I'm just trying to make some clarity that cleanliness is next to godliness. And Honorable Joseph Yuma Boka is a Christian. You see, he's an elder in the church. And when he says these things, it's not going down with Brother George. That's not why I say Brother George should leave where he lived to go into Liberia and live there and honor this government and let him preach the propaganda of this government.
Okay.
Let him speak it.
Do you believe? Do you see the possibility of that 100 days deliverable that Ambassador Boakai talked about? Do you believe?
Absolutely.
Do you see the possibility?
Absolutely. Okay. So the Bible says, so as a man thinketh, so is he. Honorable Boka is thinking positively. Because he's a Christian, so he thinks positively. So is he. That 100 days, those things can be worked out. And not only by himself, collectively. It can be Bonglo, it can be Cummings, it can be.
We'll have to hold you there and proceed. Raymond, I saw you wanted to make a point. Can you come in just for 30 seconds?
Yeah, Nelson, this is about conflict resolution and it's about upholding rules, regulation, and guidelines.
Yeah.
You know, we set how we're going to handle this stage. Constant interference, you have to take charge of it. If you don't, it will continue. And I also like to urge everybody as panelists not to mention names. You can stay refer to somebody without calling their name. If someone says a thing, you say inside that such a thing can be mentioned. You go ahead.
Thank you very much. George, I see you want to make a point. Quickly, we'll come to you, to Ray. George, you want to say something quickly?
So quickly, guys. Look, the thing is, I've come on this platform to convince people. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, you just have to be audible a bit, but go ahead. You like?
I've come on this platform to convince people to vote for George Weah.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see that that's the utmost, duty of everyone here. I see GMB. Everyone is doing that. Tell us why we should vote for GMB. If you say George should leave Australia and move back to Liberia, it will not solve Liberia's problem. When GMB was the vice president, I could not go to Maryland. I had to fly to Maryland because the road was bad. He was there for 12 years. He did not face the road. He said in 100 days he's going to do it. I'm trying to question that, and you are telling me that I should move back home. It doesn't offer well. Just try to say he can do it. This is how you do it. Where you get the money from? Tell me those things. Convince me. Well, you're not there to tell me to move back. When I move back, it will face that great problem. I'm just one person. It doesn't help you. If I move back like you, I got money to live there comfortably. I don't know how you do it.
Thank you, Josh.
I got money to live comfortably there.
Someone says, "Thanks a lot, Josh." Let's hear from you, Ture. You wanted to make a point quickly?
Yeah. So look, Josh. I think there's the thing. Lot of the panelists here, including myself, I truly believe you are making light out of a very depressing situation. All right. And if you're gonna bring stuff up like that, of course people are gonna ask you these questions, Josh. I think it's fair. And besides, on the talk show, whether it's CNN or MSNBC, when you have Republican and Democrat debating the issues, they go at each other, Josh. It's a fair play. It really is. You know what I mean? Like it really is.
Nelson,
thank you very much.
Yeah, just last one, please.
But Josh,
30 seconds, please. So Ture, I like you, but if you say I'm making light of a situation, it doesn't make sense. I'm defending a side. Don't tell me that's an insult to me to say I'm making light of a situation.
Okay, so that's all there, guys. So that's move.
That's how it works.
Yes, we have to move on.
Who are the issues? Well, you come at me just for nothing. Just wasting one on dog's back.
Thank you very much, Josh. Sheriff, you want to come in just before we go? Have you spoken, Joseph? Joseph Colley, have you spoken?
Joseph going.
Okay, so okay. So Sheriff, just make your point quick, then we move to Colley.
Yeah, I just wanted to speak to my brother George. I think like when we come out here and trying to bring out our candidate, what he can do to the for the country, I don't think we should try to take anything personal. So even someone mention your name while they're talking, it shouldn't be something that should take offense to that. So that's what I just have to say. You can mention someone when your time comes. You can always respond to that person. There's no need to take offense when someone calls your name. It's not
okay. Thank you very much. Let's move to our brother Joseph. Joseph, I think this is the first time appearing on the show. Thanks. Welcome to the Late Night Politics on Spoon. We appreciate you for joining us. And we are posting the link again in the comment section. We want to have the females joining us as well, so we can have a great conversation here tonight. So just go ahead, Colley. You want to make, I guess you've been following the discussion. We're talking about Ambassador Boakai's 100 days deliverable that you talked about today. What do you make of it?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're live.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Nancy. This is my first day, or first time coming on show. You know, I've been really like following it both day and night. You know, but what really impressed me today to come on the show is concerning about the 100 days, what was stated today by incoming vice president, or incoming president, sorry for that, who is the former vice president Joseph Numa Boakai. You know, I felt so bad when I heard my colleague saying that he doesn't find any necessary thing that why the president or the vice president will come out saying that for cleaning of this, the city is not necessary. You know, it is good sometimes that, you know, listen to radio, go on social media, travel and see how other countries look. You know, when we just, for example, we look at the late John McAfee from, I think, Tanzania or somewhere like that, when he was president at that time, before he could pass off. He was the only president I know, because, like for me, I was born in the 80s, that I know in the African region to suspend July 26. He was the only person that I learned and I heard and I saw it. Because what? He wanted to clean the city. Because chloride was killing the citizen. There was no treatment. There was nothing going on to the hospital. And he called the minister. He said, I gave you 3 days. 3 days. If the machine for the hospital, like for example, we say JFK, if the people cannot have machine on, if AEC cannot work to have operation, I gave you 3 days. If this thing cannot be work, I will make it sure it work. And he was able to suspend the July 26. He took the July 26 money. He was able to buy 100 bag mattresses. He carried to the hospital. Why he did? Therefore, because when he saw the citizen was dying for chloride, he knew that the citizen was dead. So for that reason, he was able to keep on with that decision. And the citizen followed it. And he don't even stop that. All the African countries we have minister. We have minister for country. We have how they call it. We have minister like for we have like we have minister in the very country that represent the country from another state to another state, or from another country to another country. There's no need. President should be traveling, carrying more than 50, 70 person with him just to spend the government money. I think 1 or 2 is okay, because you have a representative already in our country. He or she is going to relate to you in your country. That's the reason that person is representing you. You see? But we follow that. Our president traveling with whole other group, take the Liberian resources and just mismanage it. We saw doing the game, the African, the World Cup, taking security, doing this, just lavish the money.
Thank you. We have Rue on the show. We have Rue on the show. Once your meeting is exhausted, you have to take a break, give the next person a chance to make their point. Thank you very much, sir. Let's move to you, Godwin. You can make a contribution to the discussion. And to our brother who just joined us, Cyrus, kindly just position your camera well, face your camera so that the audience can see who's talking to us. So Godwin, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, thank you, Nelson, for affording me the time this evening to make my contribution on the late night show as it relates to Mama Liberia. Yeah, as it relates to the former VP 100 days deliverable, I think it means well for Mama Liberia. And trust me, with the kind of express and minds that he's bringing on board, there will be something good and happening. And then he mean well for Liberia. And
Do you see the possibility of this 100 days deliverable? Do you see the possibility of the roads being paved? If not even with the asphalt pavement, but seeing that Liberia is connected, the streets are very clean within 100 days. Is this something that is in any way possible to you?
Nelson, I think if it is not 100% possible, I think it will be like 95% possible. Because trust me, this president already have the minds, the brains, and the expertise of people on board. He already have them, and I think this plan is already into place. And
thank you.
Coming into office, that will be his strict day action. So it's possible that it takes place, and the 100 deliverables it will work out.
Thank you very much for making a contribution to that. Let's move to our brother.
Thank you.
So I think you made your point before we moved on earlier. So let's move to our brother who just joined us. Welcome to the show.
Nelson, are you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this Snare?
Yes, Snare. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to.
Okay.
And let me say thank you and hi to all of the panelists on the show. So I want to specifically speak to the issue, but I'd like to mention some comments that were made with respect to how George is disappointed in the former vice president. I guess George is disappointed in the former vice president because, one, the former vice president said he's going to hold accountable his gang that he supports because of the way they handle our economy, our healthcare system, and the extrajudicial killings. So I guess if you have someone who talk tough to the issue of transparency and accountability in government, you don't expect someone who will be audited and be prosecuted if found liable to feel pleased. So I guess that's the reasons why my brother George is disappointed. Another reasons why George is disappointed. Look, let me be frank with you. I worked in Maryland for almost 10 years prior to coming into the US in the health sector, to be specific. The road that he's boasting of today, I was there. I knew how the whole structure of that road from Maryland to River G, Fishtown, I knew how it started. It started in two different phases. The first phase was to make the road pliable, meaning all-weather road, because if you look at the structure at the time, you could not just start immediately to pour to pour asphalt pavement. So they have to do it in a way that it will be pliable and then be compacted before putting the asphalt. And guess what? During that process, the African Development Bank provided money for the construction of schools, for the construction of health facilities. And one of those health facilities, like if you go in Plebo, where Buffer Chima comes from, one of those health facilities where the one, one of the health facilities is the one currently that is being used at the Plebo Sorokin district as the health center. Apart from that, there are other health facilities that were built. But when it comes to the issue of health, I will be able to provide the analysis. But I understand the reasons why my brother George is disappointed in the VP, because he's going to hold accountable the guys who are leading our country and planning our country resources.
thank you very much for making a point on the show tonight. Well, we're gonna move on. I see a lot of people want to join in, so I see Mickey Godfrey is here. Let's see if we can bring Mickey on. Hello, are you with us? Okay, so it's like Mickey is not ready, so we're gonna move to our next topic. Okay, can you turn your light on?
Well, it's on. Oh, wait a minute.
Or is your camera off?
No, it's on. What's going on?
Okay, so you're on the show, you're live on the show, but we're not seeing you.
Why my dog though?
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
Can I speak? Can I speak to her? You need to tap your camera icon on your gadget.
Yeah.
There's a red line
Okay.
in it. Once you do that, then you're gonna come on.
Oh.
Just hit the camera icon on your gadget. There's a red line in it. Just touch it, and then you're gonna be good.
Another GMB supporter.
Okay, so we lost her, but let me post the link in the comment section again for those wanting to join us. We hope we can have the females joining us tonight as well. We had our sister here, but I think she has some issues and she left. So just before we move to the final discussion, I want us to go back to this JMB clip. We have 2 other videos to play aside from the statement from Ambassador Boakai today. But aside from that 100 days deliverable, there's something very important he talked about. And this one has to do with the issue of missed opportunities. Squandered, that word squandered has become very popular in the Liberian society now since Ambassador Joseph Boakai used it. He said today that there are lots of things that the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, which he served as vice president under, could have done. But they missed out on some of those things. And even as vice president, he advised on several occasions, but there was just limitations to what he could do. There were so many limits. But let's listen to the former vice president again on this one.
I am for the fact. I know our government did well. We built roads, we did a lot of good things. But I'm saying that we could have done better. We could have done a lot better. With the first female president of Africa, she was the darling of the world. Whatever you do in life, you have good, better, and best. You have to admit, and the president herself will be the first to admit, that there were a lot of things we could have accomplished that we didn't accomplish. And there were opportunities. One of those opportunities I talk about is that we pay tuitions for students, for young people coming out of the war. We had been aggressive enough to put into place good vocational training, good programs. Would have dislodged most of those young people that have followed. Would have made them better youth for today. When Nancy Pelosi came here and said, Ellie, you let the world like Liberia, I will make her put electricity here. There are things that we could have done better. The first 6 years, we did very well. But see, later on, there was a decline. There was a decline in many of the things.
There you have it. We're gonna go to the current vice president's statement. Madam Joy Howard Taylor, the vice president of the country, said they have lifted about 1 million people out of poverty. We're going to talk about that. But listen, Ambassador Boakai on this one, he's saying that that government, which he served as as a vice president under, could have done better. He made specific reference to the issue of the disadvantaged youth. You know, they could have come up with centers, you know, to get those guys better off in society. He talked about some of the opportunities that they could have made better use of, but sadly it didn't happen. Another portion of the interview, he spoke of how he even tried to give pieces of advice, but those that were, you know, were not taken. So I want us to take a round. I want us to go around. What do you make of this clip? Should, judging from what the former vice president is saying now, I mean, he's letting everything out. He's letting the world know the role he played out there, even serving as vice president. Is there any reason why anybody should still hold him accountable? Is there any reason why he should still be dragged for saying this squandered opportunity when in fact he was serving as vice president? What's your take on that clip? It was like reinforcing this squandered opportunity stuff that has been talked about so many times. I want us to take more about then George will go.
Well, you know, JMB said it all. And in that same clip, when I listened to him, he said, even the 30 cents today on gasoline, he was the one who brought that idea to the president, and the president refused. Until later on, it was, I think, said by another person, and then before she
really more.
Yeah. Sorry, thank you for the correction. So when JMB talk about squander, it simply means during that region, they have a lot of opportunity for the second term. But Malam Eddie Joseph Sirleaf was so stubborn to listen to him, to listen to some advices that will come and transform the Liberian people, that will come and bring food on the table of our people. But because she feels she was in her power, she got her president, you know, like she in the president's seat, she can do whatever she want to do, and probably she'll not even give the president chance. I mean the vice president chance, probably to say, you know, to say on the side so she can be able to, okay, let's sit on the table and do it their way. So when you find out that all those things he says squander, you know, he gave advices. We can say it today, we say it tomorrow.
Should the former vice president be held accountable for some of the things that happened as well, since in fact he served as vice president during that administration?
The reason he was say because he was in the government, so he can dispute that. But if let's say we the Liberian, if we really sit down and put things together, we'll say that Malam Eddie Joseph Sirleaf squander opportunity. You know what it takes for the whole world to respect you? You get a whole lot of fun. And then end of the day, people come and give you idea. Your vice president give you a lot of idea. Today, the 50 cents, the 25 cents they put on gasoline, it was JMB who implemented, but she never listened. And today, that same money, Musa Hassan Berete taking and put it in his pocket because he went out and he saw what other countries were doing. He said, you know what, I will come back and bring the idea, use that 20 cents or 10 cents, put it on each gasoline you buy to be able to maintain the maintenance of the road and make some construction on roads. But at the end of the day, she disagreed. She disagreed. And
So again, let me ask you the question again, more about is there any reason why somebody should blame him for some of the failures of the previous administration?
You know, I will come in a two-way form. The first, let me tell you what I would say to you, right? You were blamed in a sense because he worked within that government. He was in the government. But then if you go into duty of what is what transpired, right? You will exclude him because he gave his advices, but it was not heard by the president. So what you expect him to do is to go out and be talking with the president. He is not a dictator. He is not. He gave you advice. That was the vice president. I can challenge any sedition. That can take that.
No. For them, what the sedition is about. It's about you.
Let me conclude what I want to say. I can challenge any sedition to come on any platform and say Joe Howard Taylor say they want to Jogia do it.
Okay, thank you.
So
thank you very much.
That comparison is you know, people there in your Miami let them go off. Yeah, man.
I think it's my turn, right? Nelson's my turn,
Josh,
right?
Josh,
Yeah,
listen.
yeah.
Let's go according to the queue. Let's go according to what we have.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my brother John. Hey, God.
Yeah, because the way you said
let's
from
see.
the beginning, you said after Morgan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Thank
then
you.
go ahead. You are in
Guys,
position.
yeah, let's listen to ourselves. I think the former vice president, Mr. Boakai, missed a golden opportunity to make amends for the gap he made 2017. He said there were, frankly speaking, he was right. There was a lot of opportunity that was squandered. And he has to take responsibility if he wants to be a leader. He was in the Senate as a leader, whatever you are, you exert your influence on the people. Being the vice president at the Senate, you have all the influence. Few people, 30, I think there are 30 of them in there. There are just 30 people you could have convinced them to do the right thing. You did not. You want to make us to believe that you could convince the entire country now or the entire cabinet to do the right thing? I don't think so. Yes, another thing. Some revelation he made that was really skilling, and I thought anybody would have gotten it. No one did, but I will say it to you. He's telling you that the Zocos in the streets are not the work of George Weah. The Zoco in the street is because of their failure as a government to create opportunity for the children. Because now, if they are creating opportunity for the children, they will be better citizens. And here's another thing he said, and I think that was very divisive. And I think Mr. Boakai needs to do better next time when he comes on the air, because educated minds are listening to him. He said, those boys that are following George Weah, who are doing better with them. So he's telling me, as somebody who supports George Weah, I'm a Zoko, or I'm a Wayward. That is being divisive. And I think the old man can do better than telling me, George Weah, that, I follow George Weah because I'm a Wayward, or maybe I'm a Zoko, you know what I mean? And he's trying to tell the country that the majority of the people that voted for George Weah, that won the election, they are all Zocos. And I think that's divisive. And I think the vice president should do better than what he did. And one more thing that I want to mention here is that the vice president is telling us that he can take the good thing they did as a government, but the bad one should be for the president. I think it's wrong. I think the vice president should learn how to take responsibility. You always avoiding responsibility. And I will tell you, whatever opportunity you give this old man, he's going to avoid the opportunity. He will avoid the responsibility. Anything, he will always avoid it. Listen to him keenly, and you know that he doesn't want to take any responsibility. Everything that happens is not his fault, or he was not in foul, or he was not this person. Every time you get excuses, and we are tired of giving excuses. We want people who will take responsibility. George Weah is the one that is taking responsibility. He said, I did not damage this, but I'm going to fix it. And if you give me time, I will make sure that this is fixed. Those are the people we are looking for. We're not looking for excuses anymore. As a nation, we need to move forward. And going forward is...
Thank you. Thank you very much, George. Thanks a lot. Let's move to... Let's bring in our sister. She's just coming on. And I think we should give her, since she's the first female, no, should I say the second female on the show? So let's give her a time to let her talk. Then, Remo, are you okay with that?
Sure, I'm for women empowerment.
Okay. So, Mickey, go ahead. Can you unmute and then you proceed?
Hi, guys. First of all, I want to say thank you for allowing me to be on the platform tonight. And to my brother Rima, you know what's up. We got to support one another.
Definitely.
But I came on the show to talk to my brother Josh. And I don't want you to feel like you're punching back. Like, okay, we're the Unity Party people. Well, like, just on your case. But some of the things that you say, I be wondering, I'm like, is Josh living in a bubble wall or something? Like, what's going on, bro? Are you getting commission or something? Because it's just like you're saying the truth, and you just turn your blind eye to it and be like, no. Even if at all you don't like somebody, let's just be real. Even if at all you do not like this man, like there's certain things people say, you agree with them and say, yeah, although I don't support him, but what he's saying is the truth. This is what Liberia needs. We don't need, just because you like somebody, so you're going to kiss up to them. Whatever they do, like, be it wrong, you just kiss up to them and you see the truth right before your eyes and just turn a blind side to it. And the couple of things that you spoke on tonight, it just broke my heart. And that's what our brother told you, to go back to Liberia to experience the life that other people are experiencing, and see whether you're still going to have this point of view. Because maybe you're sleeping on an AC, maybe you have all the best education or the scholarship and everything that you can get right now. So you really don't care about the other people that are struggling back home. That is so disappointing. The picture that you have in the back, I don't think it represents a good leader to have a Louis Vuitton hat on his head that costs almost, I don't even know. And he's showcasing that he's misusing our money, our people money. And they're supporting him regardless of all the things that
30
everyone
seconds.
is saying.
You have 30 seconds.
I'll just put that behind me, like put Josh behind me, because it's kind of like Josh is one of those people like, yeah, I'm a you came my mind, you came my pie, I'll still vote for you. But let's go back to our incoming president. I feel like everything that he said today melts the heart of Liberian people. This is what Liberia needs. This is what we need. We want to go back home. We want to go back and develop our country. But how can we go back when our now president is jumping in people water, like I was saying,
No.
to go and elect the people?
Mickey, I want to ask you this question. Is there any reason why someone listening to you now should not blame former Vice President Joseph Boakai for some of the squandered opportunities he spoke of, despite serving as Vice President on the previous administration?
I would say I can't spit a. I make mistakes in life. I'm still here. I'm still here. Everyone makes mistakes in life. None of us here are perfect. Talk less about the honorable. At the end of the day, he made himself known today that he didn't have the power to make certain decision. He had an overhead bus, and we all know. Look, okay, take for instance, Madam Joy Howard Taylor right now. Is it not now that we're seeing her even like campaigning for the CDC or whatever? Is it now that she has a voice because it's campaign time that we're hearing her voice? I forgot that Liberia had a vice president. To be honest, I really did forget.
Okay,
Because
so
she
you
was so
think the
tired.
former Vice President cannot be held accountable, or he cannot be blamed for?
Absolutely. Like at the end of the day, he had an overhead bus, and you know how we when people get in power, they almost like I and my family, they and their family, and I want to say one more thing, Josh, for educated men as you, for you to support Jawia dictatorship is so heartbreaking. For you to say, you came up the platform saying that, oh, Josh said that if anyone say anything bad about the government, he's gonna deal with them. Are we living in a democratic world, or are we living in a place where the president can do any harm?
Thank you.
If you speak against him, he's gonna get mad and kill you, or make you to flee to exile or whatever. Are we living in that world?
Thank you very much. We want to move on to Raymond. Josh, you want to make okay, I'll give you 30 seconds quickly to
Thank
just
you. And my sister Mikey, it's so unfortunate that you sound very enthusiastic, but yet completely wrong. We all cannot support the same person, and for various reasons we support different people. So I should not be a punching back to anyone. I could tell you that you support JMB, who does not even know what he's doing. He's never done anything for Liberia. He's just like anyone else. So don't come here and come lecture me about who to support, and because I support this person, maybe I don't love like you, or because I support this person, so I'm not educated or anything. That is a disservice to this platform. I think we should all know better than to come on here to want to address someone because of what the person believes in. I think what you should be doing is to convince me why Boakai, because Boakai has been in government for 42 years. He's done nothing. Our country, we are so poor. When I was growing up, before I was born, Boakai was in the government. He did nothing for this government. We all live in a village. I went to school with one trousers when Boakai was in government. So don't tell me and lecture me about what.
Thank you very much, Josh. Let's move on to Raymond.
You're wishing that he does better. He has never done better. So don't.
Let's move on to Raymond. Thank you, Raymond. The floor is yours.
Well, I think it's
30 seconds.
Well, before I go on, I think it's fair to give my sister Mickey a chance to respond because she called Josh's name. Josh.
Oh, you want to give your time to her?
No, I'm just talking about fairness on the show.
No, let's do this. Let's do this, Raymond.
Raymond, let's see. Can I just let my thought, then you can respond?
Okay.
Yeah, because I asked that we stop calling names, because when people names are called, they have the right to defend what they say. So you saw me quiet and allowed Josh to mention because his name was called. So if Mickey's name was called in return when Josh said it, I don't know, but it's up to you. You run the show.
No, but if we decide to go that route, then it's just going to be response, reaction. If this other person, we don't want to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
So we still going to.
Nelson. I think what Raymond is saying, it all makes sense. But at the end of the day, I don't want Josh to feel offended or think like I'm trying to insult his intelligence. No, that's not what my intention are. We're all having our point of view. I'm just the person here, giving my own 2 cents on the situation, and I see how you call people out, Josh. So I'm so surprised that you can dish it, but you can take it. You know, I'm so sorry. Yeah. And that's the reason why some of us don't want to come.
Thank you. We're gonna come back to you
because I don't want a guy and you know, thinking like, okay, it's okay for you to like disrespect me because I didn't call you out of your name. I didn't, you know, say anything to you that was, you know. But it is what it is. That's Liberia for us. So yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna come back to you, Mikey. But let's take you, Raymond. Yeah, Raymond, go ahead. Then after you will move on to Ray.
It's said that honesty is a virtue. And only honest men appreciate honesty. Dishonest men see honesty as wrong. So we can see when the Honorable Joseph Yuma Boakai being honest to talk about opportunity being squandered when he served as vice president. It's a statement that others will perceive negatively. And you can tell when people respond to an issue it speaks to who they are. When someone being honest to you and you bash them for it, it tells you are dishonest. And we can tell the difference. As much as during the United Party-led government, the living condition from all the reports of our development partners, the World Bank, Child Fund. I've been reading some reports from World Bank and Child Fund recently under this George Weah government. Compare it to years back, it was all better then. Yet and still, he can even speak to the issues that opportunity was squandered. I'm one person who are critical of the past government. I'm not a Unity partisan. And I know what happened at NOCA. And also, I can be honest to say I've benefited through scholarships. I went to India for studies. I went to Japan for studies. When I went for Japan for studies, George Wisner, now supports the ANC, called me on the phone. I was in the field working on roads. And I saw several missed calls because I was in areas that network coverage was bad. And asked me, when I saw the missed calls and I called him back, I asked him, I saw several missed calls from you. He said, who is this? I said, I'm Raymond. He said, are you an engineer? I said, yeah. He said, oh, there's a scholarship opportunity you need to take advantage of. You need to come to Monrovia immediately. I'm just saying how I didn't have to go beg nobody. I didn't have to bribe. You know, that called spade or spade. George Wisner, that supposed the ANC, called me. And the next day I went and submitted my document and I sat a placement exam. and I passed and was able to go to Japan.
30
During the
seconds.
early Justin left government. But when the vice president honestly speak about opportunity being squandered, like we can talk about no car. We know what Robert Sali and the likes did. And we should hold people accountable. Look, the Liberian people money is for the Liberian people. It's not for those in power. It's not for the people that are closer to those that are in power. It's for all Liberians. So when he speaks to that, he's speaking from a place of honesty. And let's speak to the issue of vice president and president. The vice president does not appoint, nor does he dismiss. When he goes to cabinet meeting, he makes a suggestion. When he have access to the president, he advised. I served as a president before. I ran a youth organization. Everywhere we went to make remarks, they never called my vice president up. I always made a remark. I was called to meeting many times with partners. My vice president wasn't there. Many times my vice president came to me with suggestions, but I was the one I was
So
like, hey,
Raymond, are you saying here that there's no reason why Ambassador Boakai should be linked to some of the squandered opportunities and stuff that he talked about?
So this is the principle of holding people accountable. People are here liable for the decisions and their action or inactions. You didn't do nothing, you did something, or you made a certain decision. And so when we're discussing these things, we should come with a level of understanding. We should not be speaking bluntly without no understanding of how the issue works. What is the role of the vice president? What powers does the Constitution gave him? What is his function? He aids. And that aid works at the will and pleasure of who he aids. The president can reject his.
Oh yeah, and that point, we've gone over that point over and over and again. But I'm just asking you, considering the very point that you're re-emphasizing, is that reason enough for anyone listening to you now, the viewers, those watching us, to believe or to say that we can hold Ambassador Boakai accountable for anything that happened under the UP administration, since in fact he was aiding, he was not the man in the driver's seat, he was should I say deputy driver or whatever.
So I attended a cabinet retreat. I mean, yeah, in Buchanan.
There you go, Raymond. You all around before coming to
I'm giving you first with my information. I attended a cabinet retreat in Buchanan with Joel Howard Taylor, George Weah, and I was technical assistant to Maputo Vlaimpa at the time. So I was on the computer doing his PowerPoint. And after every presentation from those people leading government entities, the president would make a remark. Joel never spoke to any issue. She was not even given the platform to speak. The president was the one who dictated the policy of the government, not the vice president. And I will tell you specifically, when the PPCC boss outlined how to proceed with public concessions and procurement, I heard what George Weah said. George Weah said, we're not here to be wasting time with all of your bureaucracy. And not all for it.
Thank you.
Anybody who attended that retreat in Buchanan can challenge my information.
Thank you very much, Raymond. Toure, you support Councillor Tiawan Gonglo, but this is very important because it has to do with...
Can I ask a question, please, Nelson? Can I ask a question, please?
You want to ask a question, Raymond? Is it Raymond you want to ask? Okay, go ahead.
Yes. So Raymond, just former Vice President Joseph Boakai was allocated almost 1.5 million in our budget. Every year he sat in the Senate. I want you to tell me here, sincerely, tell me what he was responsible for, or which we're paying all that money, or which we can hold him accountable for. Just tell me the things that he was responsible for that we can look into now and say, look, this is what he did not do. In his responsibility, just tell us what he was responsible for which we're paying all that money.
Okay, I think, yeah. The question is over to you, Raymond, quickly.
So first, the budget of the vice president had three components: the office of the vice president, the lottery, and the group of 77. And the funds are under the office of the vice president. Even under this current regime, I can tell you who's ECOWAS. The budget of ECOWAS is under the office of the vice president because I implemented a lot of projects for the vice president, the current vice president before I left. So those budgets are there. And it's the vice president to just have some responsibility. And that money goes to the group, the organization is set up order their function and their role and their budget, their lamp item, it goes there. Who heads the project? But it goes in the office of the vice president. And I can tell you, that's why this current vice president turned over about $800,000 to this current president. Because during the election year, he did not use the last most of those money. And when this current vice president came in, she had up to $800,000+ in the office of the vice president. And that's why the vice president spoke today about turnover notes. And I told you I work in government. CDC never allowed turnover notes.
Thank you very much. Let's read
George
and Raymond.
Let's take George. Yeah.
I just want to say my question was not answered. Tell me what you were responsible for, that you were accountable for. Tell us what you were responsible for. You can't tell me say you were just holding the money, but I were responsible for it. What was he responsible for?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh. Let's move to Toure. Toure, go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you very much. Look, George, Nelson, can you please go over the question again? Because with
so yes. So the thing is, Ambassador Boakai spoke of opportunities being squandered, that the previous administration could have done well with some of the opportunities, especially Liberia producing the first female president in Africa at the time and all of that, the support and everything that came towards them, they could have done better. But yes, they didn't do well. So the question is there any reason why Ambassador Boakai should not be linked with the failures, the issue of the previous administration squandering opportunities? Is there any reason why Ambassador Boakai should not be linked to that?
Well, he will always be linked with it, right? But that should not be a negative on his on his leadership, because
you think he should be linked positively?
Let's be real. He was vice president. All right, he was vice president. He will always be linked with Madame Sirleaf. But again, nobody on this set right now, the vice presidency, let's open it up. Even right now, there's petition going on in this great United States. People are saying they should abolish that position, because the vice president and we should look. Let me tell you, America, with all of American history, the most effective vice president in American history is Kamala Harris. All right, and that's because President Joe Biden have made it his mission to give us more tax to do. All right, that's what it is, and that's a fact. And George, you spoke about how the vice president had control over the Senate. No, he does not. The vice president only goes to the Senate when there is a tie. All right, Josh, that's what he does. That's the only authority he got. So you don't have any kind of, hating authority over the people where he can go and try to convince them or try to manipulate them in any sort of way. No, he only goes there when there's a tie, and then he breaks the tie. That's it. Now, let's talk about this.
30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds.
I wouldn't talk about not even 1 minute, Nelson. But look, I'm talking plenty. Let me tell you this. Let me talk about Tian Gongo. Okay, my 30 seconds. My people, let me tell you this. We finna try the people, then we'll not try other people. Let's try the man that coming with a broom. That Baba is serious. The man now about any wasteful spending. The man just there to structure Liberia, make Liberian to respect rule of law. Any country that great United States we're in right now. The only reason why some of us behaving the way we're behaving, because the people got system. And that system is respected even in your sleep. Even the way you behave in your own house. They because of their laws and rules and regulations.
10 seconds.
You don't have to be like police not supposed to be there for you to self-regulate. Like I always tell Jerry. You know what I'm saying?
Jerry, the self-regulator is in the background.
That's a system way in Liberia. And the only man that I see can bring that kind of system is Honorable Tian Gongo. Make a man to come like Jerry Rowland came to Ghana. Set the system up and then everybody follows suit.
So are you saying here that if Councillor Tiawan Gonglo is elected, nobody will hold his vice president accountable for anything? If anything goes wrong under a Tiawan Gonglo administration, it's all going to be on what's his name? Kapu Gay?
My man,
what's the name?
Look, don't worry about it. Look, let me tell you this.
No, but it's like what's the name of your VP?
My man, stop making fun of me. Forgot what I want. My man, forgot what I want.
No.
My man, forgot what it is. That's it.
Let us to read the point VP need. To read what a VP need.
Let's see. My VP is one of the most educated librarians.
We are talking about
education. My man, you are the quarter man name. But look, let me tell you this. That man right there, he and Tiawan Gonglo, he can sit on the broom. They are very, very serious about it, bro. This is no joke. When Tiawan Gonglo come to Philadelphia here, and the papi, we walk woolen from African school to African school. You know what I mean? Brother, 75% Liberians will vote that papi in 75%. One run.
Who the papi, what you need? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So I think everybody on set seeing it tonight. Our man Toure didn't tell us the name of his VP. So
Emmanuel Yapabro Yue.
So Toure, different person call your VP name.
Emmanuel Yapabro Yue, Dr. Yue.
Let's go to Corwin. Corwin, go ahead, Chief.
Thank you, Nelson. I'm here pushing my cartoon, just picking chance coming on the show. So let me make my point and then go attend to customers. Yeah, Nelson, when we say people will be blaming the vice president for some of the defaults of the past government, I don't think we need to strongly blame the vice president. As we all know, the vice president position is a ceremonious position, and the vice president, I think he being honest to the Liberian people that yes, we misused and squandered opportunities that was to be utilized for the betterment of Liberians and Liberia. So for the vice president to say we misuse opportunity, I mean, he being fair to the Liberian people. So nobody should say the vice president was strongly involved or wholly involved into the misuse of opportunity. The former president was his boss. And I think he gave his own candid opinions or advices to the former president. And I think she might not take all, she might take some, the ones she feel that was in her interest. She did not listen to him. The one she feels was not in her interest. She did not listen. She listened. Let's look at Nokar. Nokar was being headed by the former president's son. I think Mr. former vice president gave some advices as it relates to Nokar. But the president's son, being the head of Nokar at that time, I do not think she really listened to the advices that Mr. Bouaka gave.
Let me ask you and all of those other UP people who are putting up defense for this VP position thing, right?
Not a matter of putting up defense.
Okay, who are expressing your views?
He just being honest to the Liberian people at all.
Okay, yeah. So if you were a vice president and you notice that certain things are not going right, you're advising and your advice is not being taken and all of that, what would you go and do as a vice president?
I think people will expect me to resign the post and give way to another person. I think that's what most people would expect Mr. Bouaka to do at that time. Well, I think he feels that he could not resign the post because he still have a tax to play when it comes to the betterment of Liberia. And he was not given the opportunity to really give his take on some of those issues. And when it comes to the issue of the Senate, I cannot remember where the former vice president took a vote in the Senate. he only took a vote when there is a tie, and he does not have influence on those lawmakers in making that decision or doing a voting process. So he did not actually play a role. Yes, he presided over the Senate, but he had no control over those guys.
Thank you.
So
Thank you
the
very
vice
much.
president should not be blamed for the defaults of the former government. He
Thank
played
you.
a part.
Yes,
you.
we're about to move to Sylvester, but our last talking point before we go to the line to be the statement made by the current vice president. Tonight, as also vice president discussion. Vice President Joel Howard Taylor says the CDC government has lifted 1 million people out of poverty for the first term. That is reason enough to get the people re-electing the Weah Taylor administration. So that's going to be our final talking point. But let's have Sylvester to come in. Aside from Sylvester, who else hasn't made a point? Because I think Raymond has made Raymond made his point, and Moba did sing. Our sister
Sherry hasn't made point.
Sherry. Then after Sherry, we go to the final talking point, and then we'll open the lines for discussion for our viewers to participate.
Thank you for looking for me, Godwin, because I know Nestor is going to pass me.
Look at you.
So Nancy, man, I just wanted you ask a question. I just want to provide information if I could get 3, 4, 5 seconds.
Man, don't eat my tongue.
Yeah.
Just information.
What you say?
Information quickly. Yeah.
So, gentlemen, right? Talking about the office of the vice president being very effective. I will get a pass to Madam Joel Howard Taylor. I was director for public building construction and maintenance, so I supervised 2 projects under her office. One was the renovation of the banquet hall of the Capitol building, and the next one was the ECOWAS building that includes the ECOWAS radio and where the ECOWAS people sit in Liberia currently. Up to 2019, I did that project in 2018. Up to 2019, I came to this country. Those 2 projects, the contractors who did this project were not paid.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for
the vice president had no influence over the finance minister to pay the money.
Thank you. Thank you. Sylvester, go ahead. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Damn, my man, that picture behind you scary, my man. It made me scared. Well,
ready for George again. Please make a point. Forget about George. Forget about what he has in his background. That's his political leader. That's our president. Yes, that's
just trying too hard. Like you're doing it too much.
Okay, you
It's
see,
none of your business.
the
It's
other
none of your
day,
business.
when I spoke here, I talk about honesty and integrity, right? Okay. Integrity is when you're saying the truth to yourself. Honesty when you're saying the truth to the public. Now, former Vice President JMB he's a man of integrity and he's a man of honesty. Now, if you see a man sit with you and everything he says about himself is all good, I'm good at this, at this, at that, at this, at this, which undercuts like CDC do, everything about that is good. He's telling you we squander some opportunity. He used the word we. He didn't say the other people. He said we. By virtue of the fact that he is part of the government, he takes some blame directly or indirectly. He's part of the government. Okay? So I would say as a unit, he's part of it. So he takes some blame. That's why he said we squander some opportunity. I give him kudos for that. He's honest. He said it. But then that doesn't mean he's not a good man. And then some of you, I want you to name me one vice president in Africa, if there is any. I stand to be corrected. Who resigned because he disagreed with the president? One thing is when you so much influential as a president, as a vice president, the president sees you as a threat because you are next in line. You can't push it too much because the next thing, this man wants to overthrow me or this lady wants to overthrow me. Your life is at risk. We know African president.
So now talking about that, Sylvester, the question that someone is asking is, why didn't the vice president then resign? Since in fact he was giving all the pieces of advice. And
okay, now listen, Nelson. If he resigned, it doesn't make no difference.
It's just like a drug. Someone who taking drugs asks you, Nelson, have you done drugs before? You say no. Or you say, yes, I have done drugs. Whatever way you answer, he will still catch you. If he say yes, you say, oh, William Singh, you can't help me. If he say no, he will say, no, you don't know what I'm going through. So it's the same thing, okay? If he resigns, his life is still at risk, okay? He was put there for by the people on the ballot with the president. You can't just jump on and say, oh, because the president not listening to me, I'm resigning. Dude, you put yourself at risk. So you just have to just take it out of there until.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go to Sharif quickly.
Yes, my colleagues have done a wonderful job by further explaining the vice president role or the former vice president role. Mentioned the word that is corner some opportunity. So I'm not going to be by going back to the same point. What I'm going to say is I'm just going to highlight what we're going to do. My Liberian people, a few weeks ago, I would say like 2 weeks ago, my older sister had a pressure issue or hypertension problems, and they visited the hospital in how you call it, Nukuta Redemption Hospital. When I got there, the hospital was out of oxygen, so they had to put her in a car to transport her to another clinic in Jamaica Road. When they got there, same issue. And then they went to Claratown or Vartown to Maha Clinic, same issue. And then decided to drive to JFK. On their way to JFK, they made a couple of phone calls. They said there was no oxygen, and they said they had to go to ERW Hospital. Before they got to ERW Hospital, she passed in a car. What am I saying this? There are hundreds of people who have been in similar situations, like my older sister. Are we going to continue to live like this simply because our love for George Weah? When we come out here today, or every evening, to come and sell our candidate to you, none of us are getting penny for any political party or GMB or anybody. No, we are not. But the life that we enjoy here in the diaspora, we want the same thing for our people. We want them to go to good school. We want them to have better roads.
Let's unmute. Can we unmute? Yeah, go ahead.
We want them to have better roads. That's all we want. George, when we come out here and tell you that some of the things that you think that this government have done and you think it is 100% right, my brother, you are doing this service to your nation. This is the country that you love so dearly, and I'm quite sure that you do love Liberia. So let's understand that. I didn't even start.
Oh, I thought you don't.
No, I'm not done. I'm getting to the point. So this is what happened. This is what I'm telling you. We all want to have a society where there's a 24-hour current. We all want to live in a society where there's a running water. We all want to live in a society where there's no water running in the street. We all want to live in a society where there is clean, there's safe drinking water. We want to live in a society where there's a good schools that any of our children can go to, and when they come out, they are prepared to take on any jobs. We want to have a country where there's a better vocational school for our brothers and sisters. We want to live in a society where the government can take action to get rid of drugs that is affecting its citizens. We want to live in a society where corrupt officials, like you see today, you see people like Moloba Molu, how do you call it? CDC former CDC chairman. You see people like Akaras Gray. You see Peter Bondo, and the rest of it. The name goes as this Kalasco. All these guys, they were all like you and myself a few years ago. Where did they accumulate all this wealth from? In a short term, this is what JMB said. During a 100 years period, one of the deliverables that he mentioned.
100 days, you mean?
100 days deliverable periods. We're gonna run after these people. We'll recover your money. You, the Liberian people, you are entitled to those money. It's your money. The car they are driving today is your money. These money are intended for our hospitals to provide medication for these hospitals. We need to have roads where that someone is going through a life problem. They don't have to be transported from that area to come to the city. This is what we want for our country, and we can do it. We have the money. We need to stop the mismanagement of the resources. We need to stand up
We need to stand up and protect our country. And there's nobody else that can do it besides you, the Liberian people. Do not be scared. Do not be deterred. Liberia is the only country that we cannot be deported from. We need to stand up.
Thank you very much, Sharif. Your time is exhausted. I'm looking for a mute button to press it. Okay.
Thank you, Georgie. Thank you, Georgie, for taking our picture down.
So, okay, Josh, you want to make a point?
Yes, you called my name, so let me just make something clear.
Okay, please. Okay, before we go there, please, I beg you, when you're making your point, please don't call Josh name.
Oh, yeah, please, Georgie, because you
don't call Josh. You see, you know the message every time you're calling him.
There's an opportunity now.
Josh, on a serious note, I'm going to give you 30 seconds. I'm putting the timer on now. 30 seconds.
Thank you. And look, guys, yeah, I appreciate that. So the thing is that I've taken the picture down because I don't want you guys to say the picture is intimidating you. You can't express yourself. So I took it down. But the next thing I want to say is that, look, since Liberia became a country, the first oxygen manufacturing plant that is built in Liberia was built by George Weah. So you can't come here and lecture me about what he's done. He has built the first manufacturing plant for oxygen. I mean, hospital oxygen.
All right, 30 seconds done. Thank you.
Don't tell me that.
Okay, so we've been joined by I think Desmond, this is the second time on the show. Do you represent any political party? You want to say that just before taking your 1 minute 30 seconds into our discussion? We want to go to our final talking point and then we open the lines. You have to unmute. We're not hearing you.
Okay, I do apologize. Anyway, good evening, guys. It's a pleasure meeting you guys one more time. I just came from work. And I said, let me check the guys and see what they're up to today. And I see that you guys are also talking with the vice president, what have you. I mean, as we all know, we're in a well-developed country, as they call it. And they talk about democracy and all these things, which in my view, that's not what the party is here. And when I hear people talking about we're here in this country and, we're enjoying benefit, I don't know how you see it. When you work so many hours, they cut your taxes out. The more you work, the more they take away from you, and then you end up owing. So I don't see any sense of justification. But to make a point here, when it comes to the vice president is supposed to be loyal to the president. The vice president, they cover up for the president. The vice president, they stand by for the president. And those things have to be well noted. But with that being said, when the president is not around, the vice president is supposed to be the one to represent the president.
So let me just reinforce the question.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why somebody should not hold Ambassador Bwaka accountable for the opportunities that he said the previous government squandered?
Well, it's for you guys. I don't know really, guys. But all these things is politics, and we grew enough to know what common sense is. It has nothing to do with education. You can see wrong, and you sense it, it's wrong. Okay, and that's his party. He'll say anything you want to do, and it's just our opinion and what we think and how we feel. Except now we want to figure out where we want the country to be led and how we expect our government to be ran, like my brother just said, talking about those positive things. And to just make it short, I was just listening to the president of Uganda and what have you. I was so proud to see this guy going with a citizen, helping them to work and what have you, so forth. But we here, and you guys, who the younger generation here, we have to be able to protect our well-being. It's deeper than just what we're saying, because on an honest note, from my experience here, knowing what this country have done to Liberia, I always say it, America is the reason why our country is where it is today. And people might not hear it, but with that being said, we can fight our leadership for corruption, but America will always dictate to our leaders. They will do that 100%, whether we agree or disagree. We see how they exercise, what they do around the world. When it's not the way, there's no other way behind it. Bwaka can come and say what you want to say, but they will have to have the final say on what exactly they expect. So give me a Bwaka one. The potential here is that we Liberia right now would be, let's just say, I can come examine this country. They got mafia group, they got the Spanish guys, the Italian guys. These are guys who don't work. When you're someone who corrupt, they're ready for you to come there, they take stuff away from you. You see, maybe it's about time that we Liberians have to stand against these guys who think they can come and corrupt the country and run to America or make our economy sink down. That country belongs to the younger generation. So if you guys standing down there speaking, It's very positive, and I admire all you guys. It's your opinion, it's your right. We exercise it, but we gotta be firm to tell the leadership. If any individual get corrupt in our country and we see it, we'll apprehend that particular person in the government. We have to justify. We have to be very positive and strong. We have to have an organization in Liberia that will be very vigilant to stop this kind of a behavior.
Thank you.
Because it is our right. So
thank you.
I appreciate you guys. I keep from work. I saw you. I say I gotta get in this show and just say hi to you guys. I like your conversation. Let's keep it on a professional level and let's just be honest with ourselves. Because I don't care how biased we are, our children will be the one that will suffer while we're dead and gone. But I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Let's take Napoleon. But I see Sharif.
I have a question before Brother Desmond.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is my question. I understand you mentioned the word America gets to dictate in our political sphere. This is what I have. This is where I disagree with you a little bit. So a larger extent, they might have some sort of influence, but with that, so do you think that is it an American government that bring about the mismanagement of resources, mismanagement of various public sectors like the hospitals, schools? Because this is the same country that is one of the, if not the largest donor to Liberia government. Every single year they donate millions of dollars to the U.S., to the Liberian government. Why would they be the same people encouraging this sort of acts?
Well, do you think Liberia is really liberated? You think we are really established?
Yeah. Well, that's a whole discussion there.
Yeah.
That's a whole.
So, but
maybe
you
we
see,
take one day to.
the reason, I don't want us to go that far, but I just look in the show and we'll see.
Yeah,
let's
stick to our topic.
That's right.
Yeah.
And let's leave that part because it's deeper than what we expect. But man, like I say, I'm going to make it short. I admire you guys, every one of you guys on the panel down there. But we have to be, we're not just talking. If we not get in this country, like someone talk about the law, what the people do in this country, we see it. But they're very biased. And segregation, they're very biased in this. But we like have to think, okay? We have to fight for what we believe. If we don't do so, our generation or younger generation will suffer. Trust me.
Thank you very much. Let's take Napoleon. Go ahead. You have 1 minute 30 seconds, sir. Quickly. Then we move to the Juba Howard situation.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
You are live.
Okay. I want to say thanks to my sisters and my brothers. And as Liberian, we have one thing to do in common, is to be honest to our brothers and sisters. No matter what the situation is, like I said, it's one thing that we can do to be honest. I think Sylvester hit the point, but I'll go in line with the question that you asked, whether we should hold the vice president accountable for what he used the word, the squander. Sylvester said he has been honest and he has an integrity. Those two things are major key that we should all look at as Liberians. Honesty comes with you giving the truth of who you are or what you believe and what is right for the people that you represent. This old man has done it. He agreed on one part of saying that is, he was in the government. And the part that we're now holding accountable for is because he's just a vice president. And like one of the panelists said, and I may not get the person right, that there's no West African country that you would tell me that vice president has the more legal say in that government or decision making in that government. And when you do, that president will come after you by having some different mindset. Is the reason why I want to come to somebody asking questions saying why he never resigned. We know it truly that it is correct and understood by all of us as Africans that once you come out to speak and you want to prove that you are giving the right to the citizen and your president is there, is not agreeing with you to do what is right, you will be hunted down. Let not forget that fact. It's a reality. No matter whether we want to agree, when we call one another name, somebody say we call my knee. Like our brother said, I would just say brother. Right now, Joao Taylor is not giving. since I get to know her to be vice president, I have not heard anything from her that she has suggested to the president that this is how I want you to rule the country. This is what I want you to do. But we have not seen it. And we're not seeing somebody speaking about it, but they want to hold the former vice president accountable for the war he used that they squandered some opportunity, which is true and correct. So let us not do that to our younger generation. So they can't. Let me. I beg you just 1 second. So they can't say our brothers and sisters who knew better or who were in the diaspora did not give all the right and honors to where we're supposed to be and how we're supposed to be, so we can be able to have Liberia to the area where we want it to be.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We got to move to our final talking point. Today, sorry, Godwin. Godwin?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you wanted to make
to add to Napoleon, as it relates to the vice president position, most people were calling at the time Joseph Boakai was a pack car. So we all see how he was packed. And then a year or two ago, we saw Joe Howard Taylor too being another pack car too. So that's the work of the vice president. They are ceremonial position. The president don't really listen to them. Thank you.
That's what you did, Godwin. Now let's move to our final talking point today. Like former Vice President Joseph Boakai, the current Vice President had a lengthy interview that was simulcast on over 5 radio stations across the country, and she outlined so many gains of this administration. But key amongst the things she said was that this administration has elevated about 1 million or over 1 million people, over 1 million Liberians out of poverty. Can we all share our thoughts? Just since George is the only CDC man, we're going to give George 2 minutes, and then we'll give the rest of the folks, we'll give our sister
Let the CDC be the last.
And we will, but not that's what we're doing. We're starting from our sister here.
Yeah, because when we
go upwards. So Mikey, it's over to you. You have 1 minute 30 seconds. What's your take on?
Nancy, I have a bone to pick with you. Why in this war you put me down to the bottom?
Sorry about that. You know that's the set
kidding.
keep rotating.
So
if I even took you and put you up to where Sheriff is, it's gonna rotate till it comes all the way down. But let me position you here.
Put me next to Josh. Put me next to Josh.
Yeah.
Put me next to
Oh, near George.
Okay, there we go.
Well, we all know this is politics, and you don't expect anything the vice president said today to be true, because first of all, I'm so disappointed because Madam Taylor, I'm one of those people that people like us growing up we look up to, and because I'm a strong believer of women empowerment. So when she was with the ex-president doing all those amazing things, although he had his own fault, but some kind of way we just like her as a not vice president, but
First
let's
lady.
say first lady. Thank you. But to hear her speak and say stuff that is so untrue, it breaks my heart, because I believe that she is a woman that believes in education. I can remember back in the day she had a school on a bypass, something like that. She had a education place for the kids, and she was helping people. So for her to say stuff like this, it's almost like she's in Josh Weah's pocket. It's like he is buying everybody. Like, okay, she didn't have a voice. She was the former vice president for I think 6 years. Now she's speaking out, and she's talking part of rhetorics, all lies.
But Mikey, why don't you believe the vice president? Don't you think that this administration? Why don't you think that this administration has elevated about 1 million Liberians out of poverty?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding
Why
me?
don't you believe that?
Because it's not true. Although we don't live in Liberia, but we have family members back home. We have family members that we communicate with every time. They're asking, like our brother said, they're asking, and to the point they're even being fairly dishonest. Like if you send your money to somebody and say, "Oh, go ahead and bill me up," it's not gonna happen because everyone is hungry. But let's just ask this question to the VP. Where did she come up with that statistic? Did she do a census? Did it go around asking people? How did she know that, okay, 1 million people in Liberia has jobs, have businesses? Where did the information come from? Did she just come up with those numbers like someone, whatever her name is? Like, it's all lies. We all know she was lying, and she only lied to Liberian people because, she's in Joshua Parker right now. Like, she wants her own cut. Whatever money they're having for this campaign, Joe Howard Taylor is not gonna back down. She literally wants her own cut, and she's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna do whatever I can just to get my own percentage of this money, because if I don't say anything, he's not gonna give me anything, and that's how Josh is. We all know that. So yeah, it's all lies. No,
okay.
People
don't believe that.
Kids are on the street. Look at take for instance, the guy went to campaign and he was stepping in the dirty water. Like the place is all filthy. That's not how we left Liberia. Let's be real now. That's not how we left Liberia.
Thank you, Mikey. Thanks a lot.
Nelson, take me that way. I'll give room for others to come on if that works.
Nelson, can I come in?
Nelson, let me get my point so I can leave.
Okay, everybody gotta go, but let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take Godwin. Godwin is. Let's take Godwin. After Godwin, they will come to you, sir.
Let me get my point so I can take my break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Nelson. We're speaking of the current vice president, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't remember the topic on her. What she said.
This administration has lifted over 1 million Liberian.
Nelson, I think the former vice president, I think she has not said well to please the minds of Liberians, and she has not said well that this current ruling establishment should be given a second term. That's a disservice to the people. Nelson, we saw 12 years back by Civil 7, John Brown or Mary Paul used to take 150 USD home. And I think it was serving her well, if not 100%. But I think it was serving her. For me, I was there. I was taking that 150 USD home. It was serving my family. And I was not really looking up to people, family in the diaspora, to send me money. I'm going to be honest with you. But for the former vice president to say this government has lifted 1 million plus people out of poverty, that being ungrateful and disservice to the Liberian people. They have no campaign message. Now, you're looking at a man who was taking 150 USD home, and you came into power. System was put into place 12 years ago. And you came into power. You reduced the man's salary from 150 to $45. That's wickedness and ungratefulness to the men, to the Liberian people. And then the former vice president will sit and be telling the Liberian and the world that
not the former vice president, the current vice president.
Yeah, the current vice president will be telling us that the government lifted people out of poverty, rather. And then this gone Saturday, I was listening to one sedition.
You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, telling me that this government had not done well for the Liberian people for the past 6 years. And then he said he still want for the same government to go back. I said, oh, my brother. He said the government had not done well for the past 6 years for the Liberian people. but you still want for the same. How can you want for the same government to go back? I mean, you contradicting yourself, brother. Let not be grateful to the Liberian people. Let's put the government out and let's bring a responsible government like JMB that will better the lives of the Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So yeah, let's come to you, Napoleon. Go ahead.
Yeah, just to buttress what my brother just said, it's very dishonest for the current vice president, to come out to say they have put people out of poverty in Liberia. That's been very, very dishonest to the Liberian people. Just like the brother just mentioned that people were paid salary, and you came down and cut that salary. Then after cutting the salary, it takes about more than 4, 5, 6, 7 months. Those people cannot get paid. What do you mean you cut down poverty? That is just being dishonest to the people. And then you the same vice president. I'm going to go back to something different, which maybe it might not sound right, but that's how life look like. We're going to speak what is it?
If it will not sound right.
No, hold on. When I use the word will not sound right, is when her husband was in power, things were very good and things went right. Why now look at that picture from where you were at the time that the citizens of Liberia was getting the benefit of what Liberians should have when it comes to the resources of the country. Then that when you took over as a vice president, knowing what your husband did for the country, unfortunately for him to be out there today that we cannot get him to come by, I believe that if Taylor had become to continue to stay to be the president of Liberia, then we are far from where we are today. But then knowing the fact of that, then she coming to stand in the eyes of the Liberian people to say that they are taking people out of poverty. And people in the diaspora have been, every day of the time you are called 24/7 round the clock for assistance. Is that taking somebody out of poverty? Without people from outside to get support to their parents within or that live in Liberia, then they are nowhere.
Thank you.
Then we don't want to hear that. Sorry that I have to leave because I'm aware now. I have to go take care of my people. But that's how life looks like. Okay, let me get my final point so I can go.
No,
all I want Liberian people to do today is from here, let them come back to their senses and understand that they should not allow nobody to come with one bag of rice, $25 behind you to tell them to vote for them because they only want to get out bed to eat today or to put soup on the fire for that without $25. Let them choose JMB for the better Liberia. Thank you guys, and we'll talk again.
Thank you. Why the Kumis people? Why are we not seeing the Kumis people? Why the people from the Docasel party? Oh, they joined the CDC too. Okay, they are CDCians as well. I think George representing all of them here. But yeah, so let's hear you, Sylvester.
Yeah, I think they all tie down to honesty, and integrity. You see, this is campaign time. You have to say stuff that will keep you into power. It's all about power. Now, when you say stuff or make a statement like that, what are you using to back your statement? What are the empirical data? Where can you reference the journalist to say, go to this place and see that it is a fact, it's a proven fact. You can see the data there. Nelson, you live in Liberia. How many of your men and y'all got to compare notes to go to Lapa Bido? I'm not kidding you. It's the whole cover hole. Before your paycheck comes, say, you finish crediting, you just take your pay, you go pay back, and you start hustling again. So you say you take more than 1 million people out of poverty. Look at how many people can't afford again to buy Becca rice. They got to buy rice by cup every day. People who knew themselves that used to buy Becca rice today cannot afford to buy a Becca rice. They are buying it. Now, you take more than 1 million people out of poverty. All of the students that are graduating from your so-called for free tuition school, when they graduate, where they end up to? Go down Waterside. All of them selling slipper, they're selling banjo, all down Waterside. That is free education there. Where the job? Then you say you take people out of poverty. Come on, man. Be honest with your people. When you screw up, you screw up. Just be honest. Say, my people are screwed up. You just forgive me and pack your load and go sit down somewhere.
So do you really think campaign time is a time to tell somebody you screw up? Anyway, thank you very much for.
Oh, but
thank you for making your point, Sylvester. So let's take to Ray.
Yeah, Nelson, look, man, you know, the vice president, for me, I'll never outlive ever when the vice president asserted that they should increase their salary because people go to beg them for money. That statement right there, that was it for me. So as outrageous that was, this one ain't even me. They don't, it's not even anything. But this, you know, when you lacking campaign message for 6 years, you would think the government have a lot to campaign on, right? But they know they don't have absolute nothing. So now they are on a campaign of disinformation, misinformation, trying to actually fabricate something that does not exist. Even if I'm not living in Liberia, I'm not living in that country.
But Ture, why don't you believe that this administration has taken over 1 million people out of poverty?
Look, I will believe me playing Powerball tonight, winning tomorrow morning, then believing what is vice president telling me. Let me tell you this, Nelson. As long as my pocket continue to suffer, from my people in Liberia, my friends, my relatives, my colleagues that I went to school with, continuously asking me for money. This was not the case under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. As much as I have a lot to say about Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, but the level of destitution that our people are subjected to right now, it is out of scale never seen before.
Okay.
And you have to be, you have to be someone that really care about people, that you send money to them all the time to know the magnitude of what I'm speaking about. This is real. So for the vice president to say this administration have lifted 1 million people out of poverty, that's blasphemous. In other countries, it's a crime. That is a crime. Or sitting VP can be making any kind of assertions. It's ridiculous. Come on, man. That's bad, bro. That's bad. That's really, really bad.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Sharif?
You know,
you are low, Sharif. You come in low.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know, when you see somebody, or most especially Joy Howard Taylor coming out, because I'm going to call her name simply because a lot of people, I'm seeing the comment section, they're confusing vice president from vice president, things Joseph Boyuma Baka was talking about. But this is Joy Howard Taylor. So if you see Joy Howard Taylor coming out here and saying these things, she's being disingenuous to the Liberian people. She's lying to us. There's nothing visible in that country that a million job was added. But there's one thing that she failed to mention. From what sector or from what sectors were those jobs added? Were they from like private sectors, or was it government? Or if it was a private sector, from what industry? Was it through technology, or was it through farming, or was it through from what medium? That's what she didn't make clear to the people. But again, the only thing that is visible in that country that this government can boast of, we all can see it, is the rampant corruption, overnight riches, people who were nothing, who had nothing, who couldn't even afford kobo. Today they are mansion owners, they are apartment complexes owners. These people that have they're driving the latest cars at the detriment of the Liberian people. How do you have a million jobs that your hospital do not have medication? How do you have a million jobs your hospital do not have nurses and doctors? How do you have a million jobs that you don't even have a good paved roads? How do you have a million jobs that our children, our brothers,
Thank you.
are dying from drugs?
How do you have a million job? Our 7-7 salary have been cut.
No,
So
she didn't say a million jobs. She says they've lifted over 1 million people out of poverty. So it could be through other means, maybe not through jobs, maybe through other means.
From what other means? They didn't put people online and share money to them? Because the only way you can elevate someone from poverty is by teaching them a skill or putting them in a position where they can feed themselves every day. And as far as we are concerned, we have never seen this government put people online by giving a check of $50,000.
Thank you.
That's what I was saying. Where did they? From what means? From what medium?
Thank you.
Possible.
Thank you very much, Jeff. Let's take you mobile. We're gonna save mobile for last. Let's take Desmo. Desmo, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Okay. I like the view. It's challenging. Oh, I hate to say, I'm going to say it one more time. The vice, we're going to put in a very simple terms. The vice president is always, they have to be subject to the president. And whatever she said, we all know it, we all see it. Our agenda here, they are a failed government. They are being very corrupt. And we see that. And with that being said, I overheard the president in one of his speeches, I don't know where he was talking, that there will not be no insult of the president and what have you. And if anybody did that, they will find out exactly what's going to go. That didn't sit well with me. Because I don't know what his intention is going to be, just in case. If you're going to exercise dictatorship in Liberia, that will not be too good for him. And that's what I have to say. The vice president, I don't know what she's from my tribal group say, and I don't know. If she's a Pele woman, then she definitely a disgrace to Pele people. You know what I'm saying? A disgrace to us, because our Pele women, our mothers from that particular side, they are very proud. Educated women do not be doing dumb stuff like her. Some of the things that come out of her mouth, doctor, education. We're talking about applying your common sense. All these people know, they see the vision. They're stealing the money. What are they doing with it? That's my question. You're talking about taking people out of poverty. I went to Liberia. I saw most children on the street selling. I mean, imagine when we were in Liberia, how many times you see our children on the street selling? They're home. Where are the schools? Where are the schools? The government have failed us. They need to get down, and then we'll find a new leadership. That's what I have to say.
Thank you, Raymond.
So I don't know whether we remember when the CDC just got to power, Vice President Joel Howard Taylor was in Bone County threatening the tribal leaders that if they do not succumb to the CDC, they're going to be thrown out of their positions. So we can tell what kind of individual she is. And this is not she alone with these kind of messages. We heard Samuel Tuwe. We heard Eugene Nangwe. We even heard the president and now the vice president all spewing lies, diabolical lies. Where the data? In Utopia? All they have information is only in Utopia. You can't find it in reality. You know, when they talk about Kush being in our country, I don't want to think, you know, I hold it in high esteem. I don't want to think that they're under the influence of these things, these narcotics. But sometimes when you listen to that utterance, you can't pick up where it came from. You know? Look, the World Bank and other partners are giving reports on Liberia. Liberian people might not even go to the reports. One of the reports I read says 1.3% of people living in rural Liberia were living below the poverty line. Not poverty, below.
And selling.
More than 50% of our population live below poverty line. We're not talking about poverty. Below the line, unacceptable line. Inadequate for human condition.
That's correct.
We are underdeveloped country, least developed country. We are ranked very high when it comes to poverty. These are just the basic facts. Since the George Weah led government, food prices have always increased. They have never decreased.
Petroleum price have always increased, never decreased. The gold price have increased. We still mining timber. We still mining iron ore. They still taking our resources like fish and the likes. No development in agriculture. How can you take people from poverty? No job opportunity, no investment. The Climate for Investment report we just read talk about corruption being one of the reasons why the climate for investment in our country is bad. The government officials won't kick back. Where are they coming from with these lies? The people's lives are in a very deplorable condition, and they're making more of the people with lies.
Raymond, what do you expect to see before believing this? Before believing that indeed this administration has elevated 1 million or over 1 million individuals from poverty? What do you expect to see before believing that?
So we got international partners who gave a lot of money. The government boasts a lot of time of getting the grants and loans from other partners. These partners have reports. I recently read a World Bank report on Liberia, and the indicators are there. Increase in food price. No Liberian need to be told. Has food price dropped? The food that you go buy on the market daily. Has petroleum price dropped? As the road condition improve? These are the things that improve living conditions.
Okay.
What's happening to your clinics? What happening to your hospitals? All these have effect on the living condition. And the macroeconomics, the household economics, that's what we use to determine people being out of poverty. More than 71.3% of people living in rural Liberia is below the poverty line, according to the World Bank report.
Thank you very much.
More than 50% Liberia. So where the people that 1 million and we are 5.2 million according to our recent census. So how can the 1 million people be taken out of poverty? And then we're now.
Let's move to Samuel. Samuel, go ahead. Samuel, are you with us? Oh.
Yeah, I'm here, Nelson. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, Samuel.
Yeah, Nelson. Thank you again. Look, the statement from Madam Joa Howard Taylor is just heartbreaking, you know.
Do you really believe that this administration has taken 1 million or over 1 million people out of poverty?
Nelson, that's what I say is heartbreaking. You as a journalist, I would suggest to you, with God above, I would suggest to you, visit the environment, just the environment that lady lives. Just do due diligence. Take your radio, go in and just ask questions within that environment, right around her. Ask people, ask her neighbors. Has they lady taken you out of poverty? Just ask those people right around. You know, where I got broken down from this lady, I really used to admire her, right? But when the lady came from, I think, Jerusalem or Israel, something like that, she went for prayers. Immediately she left from that praying area, the first statement she ever made was that our time to eat. Lord have mercy. That alone broke me down.
You said when did she make that statement? That our time to eat? When did she make that statement? On what occasion?
Oh, I think it was on occasion here in Banga. I do believe it was in Banga when she was talking to the NPP guy.
With the traditional leaders, and when she was addressing.
I think yeah, something like that. When she made that statement, that our time to eat is there. The recording is there. You Google it, you will see.
Let me come in shortly, Samuel. I don't remember to eat, but I remember the our time aspect of that statement. But I don't remember.
It was a statement. The phrase was there. Eat. It was there. That our time to eat. And I think
she was even making traditional people there, and when that Dakbana thing came out and stuff like that. Yeah,
that's when she was lashing Prince Johnson. That's when she was lashing Prince Johnson. She was like talking about Prince Johnson when she made that statement. You can Google it, you can check it, it's there. But what am I saying? What am I saying? For this lady to come out
there is something just keep popping into my head, that someone is pushing her to say these things out of her own will, out of her own belly.
But who do you think
Someone
will
would
be
say,
the vice president? She's
pardon?
an adult. Who do you think will be pushing the vice president? She's an adult.
Brother, I think if you listen to so many interview from that lady, she was like not happy with the CDC government not taking her salary. There are a lot of videos or like comments that she made, threatening statements. Like even if you look at the situation with Thomas Fala, when she lashed the entire CDC government, when we were supporting Darius DeLong, when they bring the money, y'all take it, y'all eat it. It was something that she was not happy.
Thank you.
And was sending Ghana again. So for this lady to come out and be making this kind of statements, there is something popping in my head. Like, if you don't say it, going to do something. I'm just trying to put it in another different way, but she's an adult. She should know better. If things not right to go, just take your radio, Nelson. Take your radio and go in the environment she live and ask people, Mother Joa Howard Taylor have taken you out of poverty. I just stop here, bro. It's so disheartening.
Thank you very much, Samuel. Let's go to Josh. Josh, let's hear your take on this. Do you believe that this administration you support has elevated over 1 million people from poverty for the past 5-6 years?
Oh, okay. Here's what I'm going to say today, right? And look, when people are talking about calculations, when we talk about people out of poverty and everything, it's all about numbers. And when she said 1 million people out of poverty, that constitutes 20% of the entire population. It's very minute. 20%, you got another 80% that are still in poverty. But if you don't have the mind to do the calculation, you can criticize the person everywhere you want. You want to tell me, say that everybody's suffering, whatever. I got my family there, they're not suffering. I got other people there who are not suffering, who are doing well. So if you come on this platform and you think that when they say 1 million people out of poverty, that means the whole country is liberated, no. She made a very good statement. But if you have the minds, if you can think, if you went to school and you know that, when they say 1 million people, then how much of the population? 20%. 20% is how many people? 1 million people, because we are 5 million people. Let's say 5.something million people. I think you can make an informed decision. It pains me to be on this platform to just see people lambasting, and without even having the knowledge to say, okay, what is the 1 million people she's talking about? How many percent of the population? It's very small. 20% of the people of the whole country is very small. She's actually trying to tell you that we did not do well on this part. We will do well, but we haven't done well. We only lifted 1 million people. That is a very sensible thing to say. When people come on here, when you hear 1 million people, they feel that the whole country in wealth now. No, that is a small little portion of the people. 20% of the population. Do the calculation, you will see it. But if you come here without the knowledge and you want to just cause people off because somebody said something that you dislike, make an informed decision. Think about it. Don't put your finger on. I'm still talking. You're distracting me. If you can't think about it, you come up here, you say, oh, they did not do anything. There are a lot of people in Monrovia who I know who are making ends meet, who did not have what they have now before. It doesn't have to be your family member. It doesn't have to be my family member. It could be other people. Don't think that when she said we move, at least we liberated or we took 20% of the population out of poverty. That means she has liberated the whole country. No, she's telling you that only 20%, which is 80%, which is almost nothing. 20%, which is almost nothing. That's what it goes out of poverty for the 6 years. So that's what she's trying to say. So if you come up here and you're trying to bow us and say, she said 20%, that's a lie. You're just trying to make fool of yourself and fool of education, because if you come here and cannot even do the simple calculation and say, okay, what is she actually trying to say? Let's look at the nitty-gritty of what she's saying. How many people she's talking about here when it comes to percentage? Because when you do it, when you make it, percentage, then it gives you informed decision, because that's what all these things are for. That's what they call statistics. That when we do statistics, it will tell you how things can be separated in different categories to know exactly what is obtaining. Well, I see you guys here All you come here to do is to insult government officials, to say they did nothing, and it is easy to say somebody did nothing. But it's difficult for you to get in that position and do anything. This guy who's here, Raymond, who is always talking about I was in government. Raymond, for the time you're in any government, even to judge your government, I could not go to Maryland in my car. I came from here. At the time I worked for the UN overseas. I went to Liberia. I hired a full pathfinder. I paid $200 a day to drive from Monrovia to go to Prevo. I slept in the bushes. My little son almost died. That's when you were in the ministry as assistant minister. But we could not go to the same place. You were there for 12 years. Nothing happened. George, we are only there for 6 years. You want him to make a road to be a concrete road. It's just one of the things that you guys do, and that is very insulting to intelligent people. God won't listen to you. We get bored. I sit down here and look, as the way I work, I make almost like $150 an hour. I sit there for almost 2 hours listening to people just ranting, not even making informed decisions of what they do. It is boring. Let's be able to analyze it and make sense of what people are saying, not just look on the surface and insult them. You cannot do that. So, Raymond, when you were at the ministry,
my man,
no. Please hold on. Josh, listen. Josh has 30 seconds to learn his thought. Let Josh learn. Josh has 30 seconds.
The mayor attacking people. People attacking didn't get there.
No, but Mama, let's do this one at a time. Let's do this one at a time.
I like the way Nancy giving him the floor. Let's talk. Let George talk. Let George talk.
Guys, let's not do this. George is the only CDC guy here. So let's give the guy a chance to learn his thought. I mean, if you just did your calculation, all the UP people that thought you put that time together, and we really 2 minutes we giving George.
Exactly.
So that meant
all opposition. I'm the only in position here. So if I'm trying to make my point, give me ample time to be able to to explore all my ideas. Look, it is without question that Liberia is not at where we want it to be as people. I want Liberia. I want to be proud when I go to Monrovia. I want to carry my friends there. I want to say, look, at work when they ask me where you come from, I say I come from Liberia. They say, where's Liberia? Sometimes they will sit on my computer. I will start showing them maps and other things. I want to take these people there. They say, can we visit your country? I'm like, it's the best place to go. I want it to be the best place to go. And I know that George Weah is doing exactly what that country requires to make it the best place to go. But it's not going to happen overnight. 6 years is not enough. 12 years was not enough for you to have road going to Maryland. Even though you have all the financial support, 12 years was not enough. 6 years will not be enough. We need more time to complete what we started. It will get there. And I show you, you gave Ellen 12 years. If you give George 12 years, you will be able to plow all the roads without any hinder. He started it, he will do it, and he has done it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, George. George was able to lend his thought on this matter, and I think the dust is settled. But I see a lot of hands up. Why George spoke and then so many hands up? So let's start with Toure. Toure, you have 30 seconds. I'm putting the timer on now.
Okay, my man George.
We're about to go to the lines. We're about to go to the
lines. Maybe he did statistics or whatever. But bro, let me tell you, this government here, you're not going to tell anything about number. All right? We're not going to buy it. The guy they literally just alter these numbers out without even going through anything, bro. Samuel Todd just telling us. Matter of fact, they even taking a turn from one ridiculousness to another ridiculousness. Samuel Todd just telling us that they are importing electricity now to La Côte d'Ivoire. Man, the community you are speaking at, they don't even have electricity. Make that make sense. Come on, George. We understand what 20% is.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Who's next?
As well, because you just mentioned my name.
No, let's put all in one basket and then you just handle it. We'll go to the lines. We need to go to the lines. I have a lot of people want to make their contribution. Wow.
Wait, Josh, what made you think you have more privilege than any other person on this panel?
That doesn't make sense. I mean, I did not say that.
No,
so
you literally
it doesn't make sense.
Like,
I did not ask anyone that. I did not tell anyone that I have more privilege here. I'm only telling you that I'm the only person here giving more time. I'm asking for it.
You're the one that don't know how to control your temperament.
Okay, so let's
if you're not
Okay,
part
so
of that,
no,
you can
no,
switch
no,
off
no.
and go.
Let's mute. Who's coming in next with the? Okay, Raymond, right? Okay, Raymond, go ahead.
So Nelson, I will pray that you start doing me some justice. You heard George mention my name, but you ain't know that my name was mentioned, even the dirty things he said. But and second, now you're giving me time. You didn't even give me a chance to clear George. I want to speak to something before I go. We can't allow George to be the owner sedition. This is a democracy we're in. We're into election, and you're saying politics. So those who take their time to come on this show are representing a segment of society. This show reflects how society looks. So when you start giving undue privilege to George because he's the owner sedition, then you're giving undue privilege away from the vast majority of the society, that you're not doing justice. And
Okay,
this
thank you
show
for that.
is
But
a show for the Liberian people. So those who come and take this time should get equal time. A panelist, not one panelist being a
thank
guest
you.
panelist and other panelists being sub-panelists.
Thank you. And let me
So
say this. You know one thing, you guys sometimes you try to even treat George as though he's a guest, whereas he's not a guest. Listen, the reason why we post the link in the comment section is just to say that anybody, just anybody watching the show can come on. The platform is open. Opposition, whichever position, this show is not restricted to any particular political party, right? So if you are on the platform, George comes and make his point. Now, if take for example, here we have our sister Mahi, we have Samuel, we have you, we have a Moba, we have Sharif. Just 5 persons I've counted, not even to mention the other people who left, or Unity Party supporters. So I just thought that it would be fair enough that if I'm giving you 1 minute 30 seconds, George, who's the only CDC representative here, will be given 2 minutes. All right. Okay, Toure as well. We could say we're giving Toure 2 minutes because he's the only Councillor Tiawan Gonglo representative here on the platform. You know, this is an open platform. This is an open platform.
So I'm not responding to the allegation against me by George. I was just talking about how it should go. Every person represents a vote. This is a democratic process, and the principles of democracy, you can take it out to give someone undue privilege. When you get George, because he's the only person you're giving him undue privilege, he represents a voice because he's one person. Everyone out here that one person. When George lost an hour, all of us here lost our hours. George's money is good for him, as everybody's money here is good for them.
Thank you.
What they could do with their time.
So
let me respond to what George said about me. Josh, when Ambassador Barker and Ellen Johnson Sirleaf inherited a government, they inherited a government that the budget was around 50 million. Meaning the government was a non-functional government. They built the roads that you see from Harper to Fishtown now that you're talking about. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Ambassador Barker, who were able to secure $55.4 million. And that road corridor to Harper, St. George reacting there, he never added a stretch. So when you say there was no road, yes, conditions were bad. Everybody know it. We fought war, the prolonged period of the war, the country went far behind.
Thank you.
But they took it from far behind to functional.
Thank you.
And when they took it to functional, where you are, your president went to look for money to do the Southeastern Road. He never got a phone. The road phone that you're talking about, Joseph Yima Barker said today, and I work at the Ministry of Public Works as your brother-in-law, Mr. Giddings. I work under him. I was a project officer doing project management at the time. That's when the road phone came. That road phone, so things that Liberian people, let me just get more information to Liberian people.
Yeah, Raymond, we have to go.
For the road phone,
we have to go.
The U.S. government was going to give us $2.
Yeah,
we
so
and squander that opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Raymond. Let's hold you there.
Now
and let's hold you there and move to Desmond. Desmond, you want to make a point? And I see Samuel hand is up. You have to unmute Desmond.
You can see my hand, Nelson.
Well, the fellow sorry that I mean, what's the guy? What's his name? The gentleman next to you, the one who was talking about upon government. What's his name? I hate to
George.
just say it again.
His
Oh,
name is there, Josh.
Oh, okay. I can't even see it well. But I do apologize that I'm not calling your name, Mr. Josh. The reason here for me, especially, I've been watching this Stone Show for a while, and the discussion is not just neutral, and it will come a time they're gonna get the real point of why the discussion that you guys are having, including myself, is seasonal. It's nothing there for you to be upset or feel because it's your government. In my view, politics, I just looking and see what you guys do, because if you want to go in deep, trust me, I can really challenge on that. But if you're in a party and I'm in your party and you elect me to be I'm only the spirit, the standard bearer of that particular party. If I'm not doing anything wrong, it's your decision or the party decision. Say, listen, my man, you can't have you representing us and you're not doing the right job. So you know what? We're going to take you out and put another person there. That's a party. But what you're afraid of doing is to look in upon face or the president's face to tell him, listen up, you're spoiling the reputation of this party and you're not doing good by the people. We have to be very honest here. So you have to do that with yourself, because what you're doing, you're being dishonest to your own people by sitting. Or you know the man is not doing well. He's not doing well at all. You're talking about he did this, he did this. Everybody can see it. That common sense.
Thank you.
Don't sit there and be afraid to say it. Say it, because there are people like you will need. Okay, say it. Don't be afraid. Nobody against you. It's their opinion, it's their right to say it. That's why this whole thing about people have to criticize, and you got to learn to accept criticism. That's what you build on. The president does not love criticism, and this is the time we have to do that.
Thank you so much. Hello, folks. Thank you for the time again. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.
Can I
here.
say something quickly,
I'm
guys?
heading to bed. It was a wonderful show. Thank you, guys. Talk to you guys again tomorrow. Vote just like one guy, number 2. Thank you.
Thank you. So you can.
Can I say something quickly, Nelson?
Yeah, quickly. No. We'll come to you. But let's have Samuel to come in. I just want you to respond to everything.
Okay.
Samuel.
Nelson, it's so unfortunate to know that people who can see the wrongs and make it to be, or say it is, this is a man.
No, I want to understand something, sir. Is it a question or are you making a statement? Because
I want to ask a question to George.
Okay, quickly.
Does he have people working in this government, like from his family side, like blood or relative or siblings that work in this government? I just really want to know.
Thank you. Who else has a question for George? Because after that, we're going to mobile and then we'll go to the lines. Okay, George, you can respond to the questions and then we'll go to the lines. We'll go to mobile. You are muted, Josh. You are muted.
Josh, you can respond to the question. Yeah, so sorry. Yeah. So,
Mikey, you have a question for him? You are muted, Josh. You are muted.
Yeah, so sorry.
I'm getting feedback.
So,
Mikey, you have a question. Okay, George, go ahead. George,
somebody should mute. Mute. Everybody mute. Okay. So I want to address Brother Samuel's concerns first.
Okay, just hold on a bit, Josh. Yes, Mikey, you have a point?
I think my beat very bad, but it's okay.
We can hear you, Mikey.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I think my beat battery is dead. So, but I don't even want to take up your time, Josh. I know you have the platform. But I feel like you're being double standard. I really feel like you're not giving us the respect that we're giving you. Like my brother said, we're all here to present our candidate and talk about them. So at the end of the day, your candidate is the president right now. He's gonna get all the punches because he's the one in charge. And tough skin is one of the things Manasali really had back then. All the insult that she got, there was not one day that that lady retaliated to anything that was being said to her. And if we can't take it, if we can't take people criticizing us, then why take state power? What get into to a position that you can't help? People is gonna, we all gonna have our opinion. If we don't feel comfortable, we're gonna speak out.
Thank
All
you.
are those days for us to keep silent. It don't mean that I hate you or anything, but it's kind of like everybody up there, you just like just going take for tat with them. Like, oh, if somebody say your name, you get so upset. That's just so heartbreaking. Like some of us, I wouldn't want to come back on the show because I don't even want me or guy to be arguing, talk less about me trying to disrespect you. I have a husband. I know you have a wife or whatever, but that's just not cool. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
thank you for your concern, and Mikey, I respect that. The thing is that going out of days where because someone is in leadership and you irrationally try to blame them for the rain and for the sun. Sometimes the president is a human, just like you, and I'm a human as well. I can react, I can retaliate if there's time, to do that. And I don't think it should be a problem. I think because of equity, that exists in our society today, I don't see women any less. I don't see them any more. We're equal. I would just challenge you as same as I would challenge my fellow males on this panel. So I don't want you to feel that you're being targeted. I'm very sorry if you feel that way, but look, we are equal. You are no less of a person than I am. So I will give it to you just like I give it to anyone else. I'm not going to treat you any differently. So I'm sorry if you feel offended by the way I tackle the issue. So I'm going to move to my brother Emmanuel. Samuel. Someone asked me whether I have a relative or someone in the government. I have nobody. Since I was born, none of my relatives have ever worked in any government. And guess what? I was in Monrovia in 2021. I spent 3 months in Monrovia. The only thing I ever got from the government was an invitation, official invitation to go to the Barcelona. Guess what? I did not even. Someone's interrupting. I'm hearing feedback. Okay. Even when they
So
gave me the
you
ticket,
interrupt people all the time, so it's fair to interrupt you.
Please, Raymond, let's try to go to the lines.
Nelson, that's the only time you talk when George get interrupted, but you never talk when George interrupt others.
Oh no, Raymond, no, Raymond. George, please conclude so we'll go to the lines. Moba hasn't spoken.
Yeah. So the thing is, I don't have anyone in government. Okay. I'm not getting any benefit directly or indirectly from this government. I love my country, and I will stand for my country. I know things are hard. I know people are struggling. No, let me tell you what the vice president said. I'll reiterate this, and Nelson, please indulge to give me a little bit of time there, please. The vice president, we get 100 people. We get 100 people in the room. Then it only take 20 people to give them money. That's what happened in Liberia. 20 people are just out of 100 people. You take 20 people, you give them money. That's what happened in Liberia, according to the vice president. Only 20 people out of 100 people got better.
Listen, this is unfair. You allowing George to keep giving him false information without being fast checked. When we want to talk, you cut us off. You say time.
No,
George keep repeating. There's 20% allowed. No report.
Then lady didn't say like that. Didn't say like that. She didn't.
Like we ignorant. We don't know numbers. You're an engineer.
So listen. You see the next interrupting. Let me finish.
Okay, so guys, we're going to the line.
Is there any one report that gave 1% improvement?
We are going to the lines. We are going to the lines now. We're going to the lines. Moba, make a point quickly.
Make
a point quickly. Let's go to the lines. We have calls here already.
I wonder for Joshua here what I want to say, because sometimes
Josh is hearing you. Josh is still in studio.
Walk on this show here. Everybody get out, like whatsoever they're supposed to do before they come here. What are you working? What are you doing this? You get what you're supposed to get. But that's not the point. The point is the thing George talking about. I mean, all the VP, the former VP talking about people, 1 million people out of poverty. It's lie. It's complete lie. Even the people who working in government, they can't even get paid. Look at LPRC, the woman that the LPRC people have almost $400,000 Liberian dollar for her. Even when you do when you want to convert to US, until even with $1,000 US. What it did to that woman to pay the woman money, same match up to now. The woman mother died because she could not. They could not give her that identical money. Then you hear Josh, you talking. You know what people going through back home. You just come here, you say because you just feel everything is okay, my brother. We are here, we okay. No, let me conclude now. Let me conclude.
Yeah.
We are here, we okay. We can go to work, we pay our bills, we feed our people. But it's not everybody get people here that helping. Someone go to real constraint, like the woman who mother passed away because the LPRC could not pay her money. The money they owe her, the money she worked for. Then you talking about government doing this, government doing that. It's not even her alone. It's more than 10 people. They're crying on the government. Then your vice president there lying to the people about 1 million people out of poverty. Go like, bro, go do your survey. And when you do your survey, go on live. Don't just go and do it without going on live. Go on live. Let people watch you. Let us see you. Say, yeah, Josh, do your own
Thank
survey,
you very
bro.
much.
I beg you, my brother. When
That's
you
what
do
you
it, anything you say, I will believe you. Do your survey.
Thank you. Let's go to the lines. I think.
He can never go online. He will never go online. He can do survey.
I go by SKN.
Yeah, SK, go ahead. Let's hear you. Oh my word. The direct calls will usually interrupt. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay, yeah, go ahead quickly.
20% of the population out of poverty will make a big difference. It's a shame that you will sit here to defend that and look at the situation in Liberia. That's not taking people out of poverty. Get back and recalibrate what you're saying.
Thank you.
Make sure that the facts are correct.
Thank you. Thank you. We will go to the line and take this person. Hello?
Yeah, Nelson?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, the thing George talking is like he's not honest to the Nigerian people. I'm calling from Banga.
Okay, from Banga.
Manaheri made that statement. You said this is our time to eat our person in Banga here. And she made the people to understand that if you're not well with them, then if you're not willing to work with them, she will take it from that job, the chief. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's see if we can take this person here. Oh, we lost those 2 calls here. Okay, let's take this person. Hello? Okay, can you just hold on a bit? Let me increase this. Okay, hello. Go ahead now. You live. Hello?
Am I live?
Yeah, you're live now. Go ahead.
All right, next I got a bone to pick with you first before I start making my point.
Okay.
You put the link in the chat room for everybody to get home.
Yeah.
You did not make the decision for one citizen to get on. They all refused to. One person get on. So you cannot be giving just privilege. Is the only person on that show, even though he's not there today. Toure is the only one that the time you gave to Josh for lying assignment to it, you don't give it to everybody. So that's not fair. And you got me setting up as other being bad by now. I'm calling, so you gotta give me my own time. Number one. We were talking about white guy doing anything or what he said.
Yeah.
He said we did not do enough. I don't know what part of that is not taking responsibility when somebody used the word we. It's not him personally, but as an institution, he was the vice president. So yes, he's part of that. That's only he said something about it. And Josh can be talking about, oh, Bwaga did not do anything. He been government for 40 years. And I was in a chat room where Bwaga has not been president for 42 years. Bwaga has never had the power that Josh we had for 42 years. You talking about you had one transfer when you were growing up. I don't know how Bwaga being the Minister for Agriculture or Minister for FPNC being responsible for you having one transfer or not doing something for Liberian people. And he always said on the show having temper tantrum is intelligent. He's something everybody intelligent and how they're not thinking, they're not rationalizing things, they're not doing. Why would you be that something? If you can't take the heat out of the kitchen, but you can't be sitting, you know how painful it is for us sitting down at home listening to you sounding at something 12 on the show, but we still sitting down because we want to watch this show, and then you can't take it when they're trying to tell you the truth. You're talking about nobody thinking, nobody doing it, nobody doing that. You need to cut it out. If you don't want to be on the show, get off the show, but stop throwing tantrum and do all the wanting because we watching it. It's not comfortable for us as well.
Thank you. Thank you very
So
much.
thank you.
Thank you.
So
Very much.
Nelson.
No, we.
Interjection, please. That's what I want to say.
So we gotta conclude with the first segment. Let's conclude.
Asking the question. That's the other boss. I mean, go, my man. Because
listen. No, listen.
Josh, because our intellectual place here. Ask questions.
Yeah, but George, the thing is, you have time. You have your time on the show. You speak about the issues that are on your mind. This is their time to speak. So let us just afford them the time to do so. Hello. Hello? 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 Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, you're live.
Calling from Liberia.
Okay, which part of Liberia are you calling from?
Samakadan District 11.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I just want to tell my brother.
Oh my word. This call again has been interrupted. Okay. Wow. This is not coming through. I don't know why the line is freezing. So we'll go back and see if we can take another person here. Okay, let's take this person. Hello? Hello? Hello, go ahead, you're live.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, you're live.
Okay, how you doing, Nelson? I've been watching you guys on LiftNet Politics, a spoon, and I've been following the show tonight. But I just don't want to be somehow, but I see that you just been giving one guy a chance to dominate the whole show, which is that George Weeder, and that is unfair. I'm watching the show or paying attention to the show.
Okay.
People being dishonest to Liberian people, and for them to still be pushing the agenda of these people, it is completely wrong.
Thank you.
They know fully well that the CDC are really massively still the Liberian people.
Thank you very much.
There's no need that somebody can.
Thank you.
You know, our people need that liberation.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Hello, you live. Let's hear you. Your name and where you call from.
This is Bien Gabo calling from Philadelphia, the US.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
This is Nelson. It is just very, very much heartbreaking when the vice president speaks out lies without somebody want to defend it in terms of percentage. The vice president is not dumb. She's not, excuse me, expression. She knows number. So if she said 1 million people, so where is George coming from with a percentage of 20%? Then you telling us that we need to think in that direction. Are you telling us that we don't know numbers? That we got to, when somebody said 1 million, then we got to go into 20%? Then he assumed 20%. If you take 20% for poverty, what have you done? Over 5 million people, you take 20% out of poverty. Is that why you're going to stand big boasting on?
Thank you.
But I want to say this. Little on this. Nelson, the kind of power they say when you want to beat somebody with a switch, but you having a skin on the body to withstand another whip. George was standing over there, he will buy more people. As soon as he started buy muffin, he hang up the phone and you go behind the scene and start to act like somebody is hit. The thing is politics. If you cannot have a thick skin of it, don't come into it.
Thank
You will
you.
not come and begin and start to defend when people want to hit at you, then you want to get vexed. It doesn't work that way.
Thank you.
So
Thank
then
you.
you understand that you're not doing nobody a favor by coming on the show. It's for you to come and sell your Kennedy. So don't go out like you're doing somebody a favor.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Okay, go ahead. You live.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think there's a problem with George. It is either George looking for an appointed job or George just don't want to be real. The ordinary Liberian people are suffering. Yes, so the whole day I was chatting with him in the chat room. We were going back to back. George cannot accept that the ordinary Liberian people are suffering. Some of us may afford to work and do stuff for ourselves. You live in Australia or wherever, there are people here, somebody has accident and do not have a single dime to take themselves to hospital. I have to take 800 from my pocket to pass over on tablet or hydrochloric something. If we all that are working will go through the struggle, imagine the people who sell it in the street. The blind people are trying to make a living. The girls that sell it from the ministerial complex. George, you live in Australia or wherever I see Australian flag. You have the opportunity to drive on paved road and do whatever you want to do, sleep with electricity and still journey. Imagine a young man, the young men are living in city community. The young men are living in West Point.
Thank you, sir.
I get a book all that the president doing a paying football fee.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The president keep talking about road. What is the road? The small road he paid around because he closed it. The one that he posted on his spot.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Come on, Liberia.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Let's read there. Hello. 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 You are live or just I see Justin. Hello. Justin, are you there? Hello. It's like you're not coming through. So let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead quickly. You live.
Hello.
Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah. People talking about George Weah winning for the second term. I hope you guys remember when George Weah won 2017. What happened to Liberian people who left and went to Oman, went to Cyprus? What happened to people who just left their country and abandoned everything and said, let me go. What the hell happened to me? I will survive. You understand? Then people sitting on the show, lying, saying all that lies that the government is working. Nothing working at all. I'm a young person.
Thank you.
Run away.
Thank
by
you.
the grace of God, at least. Especially now. You know how many of our Liberian people have turned to Sogos?
Thank you. That's what you there. That's what you there,
Other
Chief.
people have to work because of the bad government in Liberia on the trust the administration.
Thank you.
Seeing dumb people behind George all the time saying that they should re-elect him. One round victory is a shame. People crying.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
In Liberia, we call on a daily basis, bro. Can you help me with $20? Every administration is never happening. I was working in Liberia.
Thank you, sir.
It never happened.
Thank you very
The
much.
time around is very tough.
Thank you, sir. Let's hold you there and squeeze this person in. Then I'll come to the other line. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Justin,
Yeah, are you getting me?
Justin, hold on a bit. Let's
Yeah,
hear.
are you?
Hello. Okay, so Justin, go ahead. We're getting you.
Yeah, my name is Justin. I'm calling for the Sonapo.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to ask these people right in the studio, the Joseph Boakai thing. I just want to ask one question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joseph Boakai is then vice president. We said they squandered the opportunity. So how about we are where you live also? You cannot take the own money to take pay something or bring transport to where we are also. This is my question.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The Baga people here that will answer that question. Hello. Let's squeeze this person in. Hello. Hello. Wow. This one is freezing.
Yeah, hello, go ahead. Hello. What's happening? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. You say you say you're calling from where? Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Okay. I want to tell my speakers that George is speaking the fact in the studio. President Weah is doing much in Liberia than Black Chill regime. But I prove to us today on a live show this morning.
Hello?
Conveniently, it's off. Conveniently. The only person who was talking conveniently is off. Oh, God.
Hello? Hello?
I believe that what we have to offer this country. So President Weah is doing for second term for more development, for more education, and for stability.
Thank you.
It's true that over 1 people are out of poverty around this region.
Oh,
We have
it's
a
true.
living witness to it.
You know, so there 1 million people that are out of poverty now, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live?
Yeah, Nathan, how are you?
Yes, sir. Let's hear an email where you call from.
I'm Alex Menowar calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Make your point, sir.
Mr. George, you are crazy.
Oh no. This is an intellectual exchange. You come attack, speak to the issue, not to insult. We don't do that here, sir. Please. Hello. Hello. Wow. So this the last 2 calls. Hello. Oh no. I think we'll hold it at that, and then just go to you guys to wrap up, because we gotta go. That means who's going first?
Nelson, let me go first, please, so I can
Okay.
go
Yeah,
get
go ahead.
ready for the night, because it's 12:33 on my side.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
Any closing
just-
statement?
What's that?
Any closing statement? Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I want to say thank you to come October 10. I would like all my fellow Liberians that are so fed up with this regime to go and vote number 2, the Honorable Joseph Yuma Bwaka. Please do it for us. Please do it for yourselves. Please do it for your family, your grandmom, your grandpa. And let's just educate people on the right thing to do, and that is to vote number 2. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mikey, for that. Very brief closing. Raymond, you want to go?
Yes. Before I go with my closing, I'd like to answer the caller who asked if Joseph Yuma Bwaka admitted that opportunities were squandered during the Ellen Lair regime. Isn't it right for George Weah to take some of the money and build some properties for himself? Nope. 2 wrongs never make it right. And Joseph Yuma Bwaka said there were opportunities. Opportunities mean they could have done some things better. And even the people who stole money during Ellen time, he said when he becomes president, they are going to go after those people. They will take the money that they stole back from them, and they will face the consequences for stealing the Liberian people money. So if George Weah stole the Liberian people money, he himself, no man is above the law, should face the consequences of stealing the Liberian people money. So to answer your question, no, nobody's supposed to steal the Liberian people money. Not even Joseph Yuma Bwaka. I'm supporting him now because I believe in his integrity, his honesty, and his corruption-free records since he's been working in government. But if the day I get one fight against Joseph Yuma Bwaka for being corrupt, I will withdraw my support from him and I will criticize him the strongest. So corruption, it should be not tolerated by anybody in Liberia. That's your answer. So my
Thank you.
closing, my
Yeah.
Liberian people, corruption is the reason why poverty is so high in our country. And currently, this government messed up so bad. When they tell you the truth, like Joseph Yime Barker, who will say, as much as we did well for the Liberian people, we still made some mistakes along the way. Even though I was number 2, I was not me to make a decision, but we still say we. When people tell you the truth, they're better than the person that can lie. The current government, the CDC, so lie they're telling you. Joel Howard Taylor said it take 1 million people out of poverty. 20% in improvement in our economy. You know what it will cost to our country? The living condition will improve significantly. We're not talking about 1%. And all of the report from our international partners on the index of the living condition of our people is going under. Rice price improving, getting higher. Fuel oil price increasing and getting higher. The living condition getting higher. When you remove people from poverty, their living condition improve.
30
But when
seconds.
it's going higher, meaning more people going in poverty. So that one that lie, diabolical lie.
Thank you.
So I beg you, election is on October 10th. No other person can do it but someone who done it before, who been there, who know the right from wrong. Number 2. Please
Thank you,
go
sir.
vote Josiah Yime Barker for all
Thank
of
you.
us here. We Liberian, we out of the country about Liberia our home. We
Thank
have to come back.
you, Raymond. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me talk it the kissy way, sir. Let's take Desmond go.
If we're not extending calls, can you take the number down so that you can?
Thank you guys very much for this opportunity you guys are giving me. I appreciate it very much. I'll be running. I just keep awake. I join you guys. I got one more hour to sleep and go back to work. But here's my thought. Here's my view. Liberia need to change, and we are the one to fight for and to speak on behalf of our Liberian and the younger generation. Because for us, our future is always over with. And there are people in Liberia, they are struggling, and one of my brothers said what they're going through. We have to continue speaking, but we have to be honest to ourselves. Leadership, you don't have to be 100%, but when people depend on you, you have to be reliable. That's how we came abroad. It's fortunate that we came abroad, and unfortunate that tragedy happened to a lot of us, and we see it. We don't want to see mistake. And that's why we're speaking. So there should be no offense here. This guy feel Liberia right now, we all see it. Liberia got to move forward. We got to speak the truth, because the truth will set our country free. It will set us free. We don't want to live in America forever. We want to go back home. The system here is different. We want to go have peace of mind. We want to go lay down on the beach and enjoy our little kusi and whatever. But we got to be friends, because this younger generation are depending on us. It's like having children in their house. If you don't work, how they going to eat? How they going to go to school? How they going to compete with their friends? Or they go to school, they're looking all sloppy, or their friend looking good. The father, the parent, how will you feel? And that's my position right now.
Thank you very much.
Our people have to be liberated from that. Whether or Barker, whoever gets there, will support it, like Brother Reddy said. But we're going to challenge them. I'm here. I'm going to organize a group. We're going to challenge them. Even those who want to corrupt and come to America, we're going to make an objection to certain things here when it doesn't go right, because we're starting strength from every angle. Liberia have to go right. And I appreciate you guys. are going to bed, and I don't know when I see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully it might be the same time. So see you guys for the night, and let's God bless you all, your family. If you're driving, be safe, be wise, do the best you can do, and let us be vigilant. We gotta liberate our struggling country. Thank you guys, man. Have a good night. Let God bless all of you guys. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah,
George.
Not George, but Samuel, go ahead.
Yeah, Nelson, I want to say thanks again to you. But please, one thing I like in the old man's statement was about the journalists. He said journalists will have freedom. They will have the will to speak truth to power. And no one has monopoly over anything in that country. We all belong to that country. And that's the only country we cannot be deported from. You know, the Chinese will always say, Nishi Haorema, Nishi Shahuaren, Nishi Haoren. The Chinese will ask you that question. Are you a good person or you are a fake person? So we are not here to make our brother to feel bad, but I do believe that George will look at good thing and follow good thing. He's not going to look at bad thing and follow bad thing. So let him feel free, but he have to speak truth to power. This government has failed in the entire country. But if George would sit in Australia, amen, for heaven's sake, look what the CEO was talking about. Pregnant women. Pregnant women. They are holding them hostage. A George will be that person. Or if any sedition will be singing Amuya Muya in that country, then you are really a Sagwarian. You are really a fake person. You puhare. So I also want to take this time to say to my brothers and sisters in Riverside, Honorable Yato for Senator, and number 2, Joseph Human Borka. Have a good day, guys.
Thank you. You have to remain on because we're living together. Let's take you, Josh, and then
Okay, gentlemen, look, thank you so much for putting up with me. I know alternative view is always a difficult thing to accept in every society. Once you don't agree with someone, more often, you don't want to put up with them. You don't want to even, tolerate them, you know what I mean? But it's so kind of you for tolerating my view. That's my view, and it is me. And one of the things that I do not do is I do not owe anyone an apology to believe what I believe and to think the way I think. I think I'm entitled to my view. If anyone here thinks that their view is better than my view, then that person is inherently, I don't know which word to use, because I know what I know. And I know that my views are my entitlement. And my brother Samuel, who is in China, his camera is not even clear. You don't even see him properly because the internet is so bad that he goes off and on. But he's criticizing Liberia, where people are trying to make ends meet. And Liberia is a developing country, not a developed country.
But again, George, there you go. There you go.
Now you're going to interrupt me. Now
There
you're
you
going to
go.
interrupt me.
No,
When you told me say I'm sitting down in Australia, everybody here talking about he's sitting down in Australia. You didn't say anything. I say he's sitting down.
You guys are putting me in a very difficult position, and
you interrupted
me to be in that position. But let me say this.
You made reference to me. You did not say anything. I'm talking. Then
No, I want to
Okay,
make.
when you talk, I will wait.
Yeah, so I want to say something, right? Samuel's camera, let's say the image that blur or whatever, there are so many reasons that could be responsible for that, not necessarily internet. In some cases, if he didn't wipe his camera, the face of the camera,
You don't
it
owe me
could result in
information
the thing
about
being
this.
blurred.
You are
So
not
that's
there.
not- that's
Don't
not
justify anything for Samuel. Samuel is just
bad
living in
internet
Australia with me.
or whatever.
He cannot look at me and tell me he's safe in Australia. He's not here. He doesn't know the situation I live on. So if he want to mention something about me, I can mention something about him. So you just gotta.
Okay, so Josh, you have to conclude now in 30 seconds.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not concluding. You can talk because you interrupted me. Nobody interrupted all these guys. I'm the only person here.
No, but listen, Josh.
No, it's unfair. If you think, look, let me tell you, I've got no right to be on the show. I don't want to be on the show. It doesn't make any sense. I don't want to be on the show.
Josh,
I'm here
everyone
because
had
I
their
want-
time to make their
But
point.
then don't interrupt me. Don't do it. Simple
No,
as
but
that.
Josh, I'm the moderator.
This man is a seditious, and that's how seditious can behave.
No. Please, Raymond,
Because
don't interrupt. Raymond, don't
I'm not
interrupt.
using like a
Raymond,
fist
don't
light.
interrupt. Please, Raymond, yeah. So
I'm not using like a face light. That's why you see the image is my face is not ready, but you can see my face. You can see my face, and you can hear me. So if you don't want to be brother, because that's suspicion. You don't like to accept the fact.
Okay,
You
thank
don't
you.
like
Thank
to
you.
accept the fact.
Samuel, thank you. I'm sorry I have to do this, Samuel. Okay.
Yes, you're muted now.
So,
So,
gentlemen,
Josh, take 1 minute and
let me take 1 minute quickly. Look, I'm entitled to my view, and I don't care how much you dislike my view. They are my views, and I don't really care about you. Actually, I care about the Liberian people. I know that Liberian people. I'm speaking to you directly. I know things are hard in every place around the world. Rent is going up to where we live. A lot of things are changing. Inflation is taking place. Currently in Australia, the things we used to buy $20, we are now buying it $35. Prices are going up. Even now, if you borrow money from the bank now, the interest is so high, and that people are feeling the pinch because of so many factors. Because we now live in a world that is a global village. What impacts Australia would likely impact Liberia because we are connected, we are interwoven. So these things happen. But I don't want you to relent. We know you are resilient people. You are people who are passed through a lot of things, from war to different things, to displacement, from refugees camp to different places. I know we have through those times of tests, and I know we can make it. No, whatever good thing that comes, there will be some difficulties. This is a turbulent time for Liberia. And George Weah, having a heart that he has, that he wants to make the amends, but things are hard. He still has the ability to do it. He's trying his best. He's going to do it. And if you gave him the same 12 years that you gave to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and her gangs, definitely George Weah is going to do exceedingly for Liberia and will make sure that Liberia becomes one of the developed nations in the world. Thank you so much and have a wonderful night. Look, I'm intrigued, and very, very passionate about this. And I have to end this way and say, vote George Weah. Number 18 on the ballot paper. Come, Judge. 1, 2, 3 until you reach to 18.
Judge, let me ask you.
Yeah,
so your number for development at 12. So any government that we want to see carry on development, we should get in 12 years. We give Unity Party 12 years.
And let me answer that. I'm not saying that's 12. I don't say it should necessarily be every time 12. What I said, he requires time to complete what he started. Okay. 6 years is not enough. Give him another term. In that term, he will complete what he started, and you will see the output. Thank you so much. God bless you, and God bless Liberia.
My brother Moba, take us on here. We started a bit late due to the connection issue I had. So it's almost 6 a.m. here at my end. So Moba, you have just a minute, sir. My brother, I beg you.
No problem, man. I'll conclude. You got my satire. Yeah, my brother Josh. When I come here, we do our knocking around. End of the day, we need a scene. But when it comes to Liberia, let us be real. Let us speak the fact. We know what is going on in Liberia. I've been in Liberia every year. I go Liberia every year. I've been in Liberia for more than every year. Last year, before year, this year I went there. This year, they come in December, I'll be in Liberia. I understand the people's situation. I went places. I saw people who used to afford, but now they can't afford to feed themselves. You know why? Because they don't have a job. Some people go sell. They don't even buy. When you ask them, they say it's not easy. George, when we come here and say that we talk about the common people, we shouldn't talk about the people who get white collars. Samuel 12. According to my sources, Samuel 12 knows within himself that it will be dread if JMB win. They're doing everything to break the election. We know it. We talk with people. Samuel 12 said, honor his watch. It will not work because they have messed up when it comes to the economy and they have seen enough. And people telling him, and he know that when JMB win this election, they will drag them in Monrovia. They don't want to shame. So they're doing everything possible to manipulate the result. When we come here, let us speak the truth. Our people are suffering. We know that. You know how many people can call a day for school fee? We don't yet to disclose those people, but to talk about those people, but we're just saying it because the situation in Liberia. My brother, nobody here say, oh, we enjoy so much because we enjoy, we get everything, we forget about our people. Liberia, the people I believe. Let me conclude in 30 seconds. Say today I've been talking Anato. You're talking, say today Anato. You're still keep mute. I beg you. If you according to you, you're going Liberia next month. George, I challenge you. Go Liberia. Take your phone. Go live. Go in the Liberia community. Ask people how they're living conditions. You will get to know that the people that are in poverty, the money the people that are in poverty doing earning doesn't anytime. And we know that for fact. Do it anytime. When I just left from high school, I was working to the port. And I was earning, and I know how many people were working, people not even calling. I will get friends in America. But guess what? I never one day call any of my friends to send me $50. And I know people who are working, but today, they don't even have a job. They don't even have a food to eat. When they call some up, we feel shame for them, but we still help. Because you know what? We understand the government, what they're doing. The people bidding condominium, we all know. Look at the condominium Georgia Bay. You can compare that bidding Georgia Bay. You know where Georgia take that money from? Like government money.
Thank you.
My man, Sunday,
Let me take your 5 seconds.
Can I ask a question? I just want to ask a question.
Definitely.
Our people, the people
listen,
suffering.
Listen,
a question.
We're not going and lie to our people, then let's sit down for our hand. No. Our people are
Let me ask you a question.
You guys have to consider the fact that
Mother, let me ask you a question, please.
We started up. Raymond,
Just
can you pay
no,
that?
Let me ask you a question about the 30-second question again, my man. Remember, we're going to go with you.
One question.
A question require answer. So let's just forget
just
it.
one question.
It will be answer. It will be answer. You cannot ask a question that cannot be answered.
Raymond, pin down your question tomorrow.
When we ask George question, it's fair. But when they ask Mother question, I can't ask Mother. And you asked George when George spoke. You asked George 2 times. I just want to ask Mother one. So I want to ask you. Current Vice President Joel Howard Taylor said the CDC have uplifted 1 million people, constituting around 20% of the population. So is it fair to say anybody who fit in that 20% should vote CDC, and any Liberian who didn't fit in that 20% should not vote the CDC?
Then they will lose the election. Because it will not be fair. Because even the people that in our 1 million she's talking about, you know what they're going to? My man,
well, folks, we want to say thank you tonight for joining us.
You know,
Mobile, let me say thank you. So you guys can have the rest of the discussion. Mobile, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Josh, thank you very much. We appreciate you, Samuel. We appreciate you, Raymond. Yeah, but we have to go. That's why it is.
Gotta go. I understand.
Yeah, so thanks to
all right. I take my hat out to you, Nelson.
Thanks.
George is going to vote Joseph Yuma Boka when he go in Liberia. Mark what I'm telling you, he's going to vote Joseph Yuma Boka. Trust me.
There you go. We'll have the hour show tomorrow.
Well, everybody entitled to their view, but the part that can really annoy me, the misinformation of the Liberian people.
Yeah, Nelson,
so
you give
we need to be able to fast check. Nelson, my own advice to you, Nelson, this is your show. You know,
give George too much time.
Allow someone to check the lies, so you don't just slap off the show. Especially when someone have, and you yourself know that lie because you in Liberia, you're a journalist, you follow the issue. You're an astute young man. Yeah, so that's all.
Thank you.
Just intelligent to put that man on check.
My man,
yeah, take it.
I move from the studio. Yeah, cool.
Okay, my man. Thank you, man. Good night.
Take care. Faith and Garcia, huh?
I mean, I understand how Chinese speaking. Let me tell you. But I want to say thank you very much. I appreciate all of you for making up time to join us on the show tonight. Thanks to you who just watched. Thanks to all of you who called me. Thanks to those of you who tried but didn't make it through the lines. We usually have a jam line whenever we open up the line for interaction. But I appreciate you all. I'm Nelson Collier. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of the program, The Late Night Politics on Spoon. Better still, you can join us for a Spoon Talk tomorrow as well. That's today. Yes, let's make it today. Until then, have a good night or a good day. That's depending on where you are. And bye-bye for now. I'm out. Let's hope we can keep the peace and play our respective roles in our different capacities to ensure that Liberia is a peaceful country for everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Skibidi bidi dabado.